All right, should be able to hear us now. Might be a little quiet for a minute. We're just getting
Yep.
started.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Thank y'all for joining us here this Saturday morning. We are Draw Nation back with our first official hosted event. We got the Texas Open tune-up going right now.
So who do we got? We got Sean Black.
We got a great matchup to kick things off. We got Sean Black and Brian Sanders. Both 700 plus Fargos here.
And bear with us for just a minute while we're continuing to set things up. As soon as Jude, I guess, do you happen to have the Fargo ratings handy? I know we had a big list on the
I do,
on the Calcutta sheet. But,
I can get the absolute numbers here, but Fargo, Sean's sitting right around 720. I believe Brian Sanders about 707, but I'll confirm those.
Cool.
The great opening round matchup here. We're going to go over the rule set we're using here. We're going to be mimicking the Texas Open tune-up, which is Texas Open, which is coming up. Sean Black's is 728, Fargo.
Okay.
And Brian is coming in at 704.
Okay. As soon as Jude gets around, he always pulls up the odds for us. But let's see what we got. Well, those numbers are not correct on the percentages. It's not reset. Let me see if I can get that fixed. What was 724?
728 and 704.
Got it.
Nice cut there from Sean, and he should be off and running in this rack. He's a little bit on the wrong side of the 5, but he's got a couple options. He may try to just check it up and shoot the 6 in the top right, or he may drag this around 2 rails and kind of box out that bottom left corner. Come up where he was shooting from there. Chose to box out that corner. Nice shot. Good angle. Doesn't look like he's going to have to interfere with the 9 here. Looking to see just how straight he is. Can be a little touchy. Going to try to just draw this back kind of where the cue ball's sitting right now, I think. Want to make sure he doesn't have any subtle angle that's going to throw him off course. This could easily draw just straight up table right toward the 7 and have leave himself tough. And it's kind of what happened. He's shot off of it, had a little more angle than he wanted. Looks like he got a nice kiss there. I think he's, let me check camera 3 here. He's just fine. And he's right back in line here on the 8. So this is pretty exciting for us. This is our first, we streamed a bunch of tournaments, obviously, but this is our first time running the whole show top to bottom. It's a little bit of a learning experience. Oh, Sean just duck himself right on that 9.
Getting a little jitter on the main camera for some reason. So I may have to take a look at that here in just a second.
Sometimes this refrigerator door they close back behind the walk-in fridge sometimes affects it. You can see what's going on. Sean's gonna have to get creative here. That's hard to get distance here. Yeah, nice shot there. Oh no, he's gonna scratch. Oh.
Got Nancy Horton that says "Go Brian" there.
Brian, quite popular around here. The Sanders name goes a long way in this room. You see where he's racking here. We're using Magic Reaction to see the 9 ball on the spot. So this is mimicking the rules you're gonna see in a couple weeks here at the Texas Open, and also what you're seeing in those matchup events. The European Open, the players lobbied to do away with the 1 on the spot break. The pros were just too good at it. It was the winter break format with the one on the spot was just letting these guys break and run sets and kind of run and hide. So we got the 9 on the spot. And then so watch this 3 ball. The 3 and the 4, the wing balls, they should come up just short of those top corners instead of flying straight in there. And he's going to be looking to make the 1 in the side, which he did. And that 6 ball just parked right in his path to the 2.
All right, and in the pinned messages there, you have a link to the bracket. Anytime you want to take a look at it, you should be able to see it there.
We are playing a 3-point rule. You do have to get a combination of balls pocketed and across the kitchen, across the head string, totaling 3 points. So Brian's done that. He got the 6 across the head string, and he pocketed the 1 and the 3. So this is a compliant break. He will have the option to push out. If that 6 had not crossed into the kitchen, it would be Sean's option to give this back to Brian.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is winner break. In the open, it is winner break. Race is 7 on both sides.
We got no Laz and Gabe Martinez here, but another couple of good pool players around locally.
They may be up at the Junior Norms. Mike Cho says, yeah, I think, yeah, a lot of people were surprised by that, but you look, I think Chip did end up going for 650, so he did go for a little bit more than the blind pick, but it's hard to argue with Sean's results. I mean, he's a great tournament player. He's got a great head on his shoulders. He's able to just bear down and work through these marathon tournaments, so no one ever going to fault anybody, going to fault you for taking Sean.
Nancy, I don't know if we've got a list handy at the moment. I'm sure Jude probably has one. You can see the bracket there if you want to peruse that.
Yeah, if you click on the bracket link, it'll show you both the bracket and it'll have a tab at the top that'll show you the players list from top to bottom.
We got Paul Fox here. Sean is a solid choice. Yeah. Good to see you, Paul. I have to agree.
Yeah, the 3 players right at the top. Chip obviously is had about 20 Fargo points on the rest of the field, but below that it had Sean Blaine Barkis and Eric Isenena all grouped together right in that mid to high 720 range. Ended up with a really good field for this event. See if Sean can shake off those early mistakes he made in rack that cost him rack 1. Oh, rattled that 4 ball. It's just joining us. If you're not familiar with Brian Sanders, he's another very strong local player. So these guys are both over 700 Fargos. So mistakes like that are gonna start to really cost Sean early in this match.
Hey guys.
Now we got Jude joining us here in the booth.
How you doing? So let's see what's going on around the room. I just getting familiar with digital pool. So we've got Justin Pena playing Kylo, and Kai's winning 1-0. And we've got Bill Fuller leading Kellum 1-0. Jim Miller leading Robert Flores 1-0. And Paul Job over Chris Sigmund 1-0 right now. And yeah, a lot of these matches are just getting started. We got Steven Sajal at 1-1. David Weebelhouse and Alex at 1-0. Andy Jethwas 2-0 over Joey Bourgeois.
Yeah.
So let's see how that goes. And
cost a mistake from Brian there. He hooked himself on the 6 and then missed the kick. So Sean's got a pretty routine 4-ball out here to tie this up at 1.
Here,
Right.
Kyle, I just sent you the link to the scoreboard.
Perfect. I'm actually working on that right now.
Okay, great.
But sorry if I'm falling behind on the ball count for everybody here.
I am also running this tournament, so I want to make sure that all matches have started. Guys, I will be back in a minute or so and rejoin you in this booth.
Hey, Mike, we're using digital pool. We've allowed the players to live score their own matches. They've got a website up on their phone there where they report their scores as the games go by.
And who got that game there?
Sean closed that one out, so we're sitting at 1-1 here. Early jitters, early mistakes by both players. Effectively just playing a race to 6 now. Maybe they shook off a little early morning rust. Right, so that was a non-compliant break, which Brian is pointing out. So it's our first non-compliant break here. So Brian is going to have the option to turn this back to Sean. Brian cannot push. He can only turn this back over to Sean.
Yeah, the way the Texas Open is played, which is what we're mimicking here, is when there is a breaking violation, the push option is gone. So neither player gets the option to push. The incoming player, basically, they have the choice to shoot or pass. And if they pass, then the breaker must shoot.
Yep. Well, so Brian was just a hair away from a lockup safety there. Just cue ball just leaked out to that window between the 3-5. See what Sean comes up with here.
This looks like it could go in.
Almost.
Very close. I mean, either way, that was not going to be a good play by Sean there.
Yeah.
Whether it had gone in, he would have saved himself, and now it's hung up for Brian.
So we got Brian with a look. I think he's shooting this pretty quickly, which doesn't tell you a lot about Brian.
Oh, he
always
went rail
shoots pretty
first
quickly.
on
But
that.
yeah, okay. He was able to rail first that ball in.
Yeah.
And he's actually got a fairly good angle. He's got a tight window to play for that 3. But
So we haven't seen much of Brian Sanders in the room lately. I get the feeling like he hasn't been playing a lot, but who knows? He might be playing at home. He's a shot maker. He plays fast. You know, we expect to see big things out of his stroke, assuming that he's in gear.
Oh, that was a great shot. I think he hit that window beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really did. Great speed on that.
Now the question is, what's he going to do with this 5-ball? That's going to be a very interesting thing.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he may use it to stop the 4 for the 4 here. No, he played under it. Oh, he's going to play safe now.
Yeah, he's looking at safe. Yeah.
He may be trying to stick the cue ball to the backside of that 5 and get the 4 up table. Or he could roll the 4 under this 6-5-9 wall here and send the cue up toward the 8.
It'd be nice if you could figure out a way to move the 5, but I just don't see how he's going to get that done.
Seems a little risky, unless he uses the 5 to stop the 4. But there's a lot of too many moving parts on that shot, I think. Yeah,
he's just
ducked right
laying
under
it
there.
up. Yeah.
This is going to be an easy hit for Sean, but well, I say easy. He's going to have to go multiple rails, and that 8's taking away one of his paths.
Well, he does have a possible masse option here.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't look like a very big masse, and with it being right near the rail.
Oh, he's got one rail just straight behind the 6
okay.
with no masse.
Yeah. There we go. If it stays up, it's gonna. That's a good shot.
Really nice speed there.
I mean, that's mostly a containment situation with where the 5-ball is. You just don't want to foul.
Right.
And Sean's also a really good 3-cushion player. So to your point,
yeah, I kind of expected him to look for a path around the table, but he didn't need to.
Yeah.
And he's not going to try to kick this in the side. That'd be a kick to nowhere. That 5 sitting where it is.
Look at that 7-ball. That 7-ball's huge. Okay, so
found
Brian's
right in
going
the
to get
middle
away
there.
with this kick.
Yep.
Going to give it right back to Sean, and it looks like Sean's going to be. Yeah, he's eyeing up the 1-railer. Nice angle on this, Kyle.
He hits this thin. He may be able to get the cue ball to come right back up toward the. Oh, he hit it way too full there. A tough roll. I think Brian's going to be able to come up with something to either develop this 5 or just play short side position to shoot it to the top right here. Oh, he may even go to this side. It's hard to tell from our camera angle, but if it does, then I think he's in fine shape. Yeah, looks like he goes straight to the side. Just scoot the cue ball up right between that window between the 6-9, or if he's going to have to draw. Oh. All right, Sean's got to look at this 5-ball for sure and to decide. I don't think that 7's in his way. Kind of tracks to that bottom right corner, but we know Sean knows how to navigate that.
Yeah, I guess he's got a little angle on it. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, you can either force it to the long rail and come 3 around to the 6.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. He kind of didn't seem like he committed to one path or the other there. I felt like he either had to either force that and come 3 rails around, or
I think he might have
just a stun draw.
He meant
back
to
out.
overcut it a little, and he just hit it a little too fat.
Yeah. But with the 7 lane where it is, if he can bear down and make this, he should be able to create his way out of this rag.
What determines what your score is if they're
No, so the few little things with the camera. So in between matches here, I'll get up there and mess with that camera for a minute. So don't adjust your TVs.
He's taking a nice hard look at this. Let's see what he does. We hit it with speed. I'm a little surprised by that.
If it nudged the other side of that 8, it'd have been all right.
Yeah, I think he's leaving Brian a shot here.
I'm surprised he didn't just try to float that in.
Yeah.
But that's a tough pocket at that speed.
Looks like he's leaving Brian a shot here. And if he does, I mean, obviously there's a bit of distance here, so nothing's like truly natural, but it looks like he should be able to like swing this out for the 7 on the side.
Mm-hmm. He's got to control that speed. On that path, if he overhits it, he's coming right behind that 9.
Yeah, these rails are a little on the bouncy side, so that's the only reason why I'm a little bit concerned with where this cue ball is going to go. But I think anywhere in the general vicinity of making that 7 on the side, you know, he's gonna basically make sure he doesn't get hooked behind the 9, and that's about it.
Right. He's taking a little break here. We got a shooter on the adjacent table. Brian's just stepping aside, giving him his time to take his shot. Here we go. We overcut that.
Oh, he had gone all the way around.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
See, I was really worried about, like, that the distance combined with the window,
Yeah.
the position window there, and I guess maybe that compromised.
I like the decision to play the 4-rail path instead of
Yeah.
trying to just control the speed and either check up for the 7 or and risk.
It wasn't
running back to the
easy.
9, but yeah,
Yeah.
it was a lot of work to do on that shot. Can't tell if Sean can slice this down to the bottom corner or not. No, he tried to spin it in. It wasn't quite available to him.
Just leaked out there.
Yeah, and that cue did leak past the 7, but again, he's not leaving it easy for Brian. Expect him to make it, but he's gonna have to draw this around the side. Now he looks like he may be hitting center ball here.
So yeah, it
Nice shot.
looks like Brian's going to be getting the chance to break the tie here.
He does have this on the wrong side of the 7.
Yeah, cue ball's
it
tracking
does seem
away.
that way.
Are you worried about where that 9 is, trying to get back down table? Or are you just going to come straight off the end rail and straight back?
He's got options. He can go straight rail and back up kind of to where the 7 is now, or he can even play a little inside and go 2 rails and get a really nice angle on that 8.
I mean, to me, the specifics matter. I like the idea of punching it and going 1 rail.
Yeah. Oh, no, he went 3.
And to
Interesting decision.
Kyle's point,
Interesting.
he ran into that 9. But he may not have had enough angle to do what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Specifics on that shot matter
Yep.
a great deal. Okay, it looks like Brian's going to have to come with it here.
Jacked up and off angle. Oh, we just ducked.
This is not going to work. Well, maybe it is going to work out.
It's definitely
close,
tough.
yeah.
The Callum over there in the background. Just
Callum's gotten on the board.
Callum is down 3-1 in his match against Bill Fuller.
I'll pull up the score so you can just.
That's a very even match, Fargo-wise.
Oh.
Just a 5-point difference.
So it's 11:19 here in Austin, here in Round Rock. Most of these guys are not up at this hour playing pool.
Yeah.
Well, most of them were up here late last night warming up.
And I'm thinking it's beginning to show.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a tough shot, so I'm not gonna. So Brian plays a containment safety, and this is not the safety you want to play.
No, and I think if he did want to, when he'd have to play it, you want to get that 8 closer to the rail. I think Sean's got a lot of options here because that 8, he's got 8 about 3 inches between the 8 and the rail.
Yeah, Sean could play the bank here, pretty safely because if he misses it short, then he'll probably not leave a shot, just like that.
And now that 8's closer to that short rail too.
Yeah.
And then 9 takes away that long bank option.
So yeah, Brian may try and play a similar containment safety, especially considering the fact that it looks like the 9's blocking the bank.
Yeah.
And he seems to be a little too angled for that bank anyway. Although I have seen Brian cut these in.
Yeah. He did look at the left side of that 8 a little longer than I expected him to. He may be trying to slice this.
Do not put it past Brian Sanders. He may not be going right now, but he will get going, and he makes shots like that.
No, not at that speed.
So he's trying to play a different type of containment safety, and
not going to get it.
This is not going to work out for him. It's a bit of an angle, but it's laying up right in front of the pocket. So,
Mike, that is correct. Winter break, correct. Break your own, correct. 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2, also correct. 3 for 3, Mike.
Okay, so Sean's going to get.
He left himself a little funny here.
He came up a little short on that shot, but I still expect him to make this. He expects himself to make this.
He
Ooh.
does.
And that ball wiped his
Does
feet on the way in.
just get it in there.
Nice. The what our scoreboard looks like here. Pull up for me. I see I need to do some resizing. So I'll take that down for just a minute while I figure that out.
I think, guys, I'm sorry. I think are they not using the app? Is that what's happening?
I have not seen either of them enter their score in the app.
Okay. Then I'll see what I can do about fixing that. Oh, I see. Yeah. So what's the score right now for them?
2-1 Sean.
2-1 Sean. Okay.
Again, 9 on the spot racked. He's going to be making for interesting breaks here. He did get a ball in the bottom 2. He has met the 3-point rule, and he's dead on the 1. So it's a great break from Sean.
Wow. Yeah.
Big difference between the 1 on the spot and 9 on the spot. You're not going to see the wing balls fly to those bottom 2 corners like they usually do, and you're going to see the 1 really track to that side pocket. That's their primary pocketing target is going to be that 1 in the side pocket generally.
God, when I'm breaking with the 3-point rule, my target is to just get the 3
Get a
points.
compliant break, yeah. Yeah. I think he got 5 points on that one if I counted
Oh.
right. So okay,
Oh, he's got perfect shape here.
yeah.
He should be able to just Yep.
Nice angle there as well. Oh, poor etiquette, Sean, standing right in the front of the camera. Chip, yeah. Chip is a solid pick for sure for any tournament he enters, this one included. Chip has been playing a lot of long one pocket matches lately. See how he gets back into the groove for this rotation tournament. Maybe not quite the side he wanted to be on for that 6, but he
I
can
think
make
he's
it
going to
work.
be okay. Yeah. This is one of those situations where almost any angle will do. He can go to the rail and come back out. Yep, just like that.
Oh, we get a lot of insight on that.
Yeah.
Well,
That's probably a little bit more than what he
yeah,
wanted,
yep.
but he's going to have his options. I think he can go forward and just use some right spin.
Yeah. Shoot the.
I don't think he used any right spin, actually.
Yeah.
He just went forward on it. That's perfect. I'll just let Sean do his thing. I won't even.
All right. 3-1 up for Mr. Black. So, yeah, some first rack jitters. I don't know if you saw Jude, but Sean had a pretty routine out in rack 1, and he just got really funny on the 9, ended up scratching.
Oh.
So handed that one to Brian, but he's righted the ship for 3 in a row since then.
So going around the horn as this is happening, we've got Kai Lowe up 3-1, Eric Asenena up 4-0 over Michael Koch. Tom Passo is up 2-1 over Ray Marcano. We've got Pelham down 3-1 versus Bill Fuller. Jim Miller is up 1-0 against Robert Flores. James Selman is up 2-0 against Jeff Hoffman. We don't have a score on Blaine Barkas and Daniel Perez. Jeff Constant is up 1-0 against Bastrop. Sanders and Lapine are tied at 1. Paul Job is up over Chris Sigmund 5-1. Steve Pennington is up 2-1 against Sajal Gremire. And Alex Eunice and David Wiebelhaus, Alex is down 3-2. And Andy Jethwa is up 4-2 against Joey Bourgeois Jr.
All right, and while you were calling those out, Callum won another rack. That's 2 in a row for him. He's trailing just 2-3 in his match. All right, what did Sean do with his break here? Nothing that's going to make him all that happy. I don't know. I was looking away. I'm not sure whether this is off the break or if there's already been a shot played. I'm imagining that was not off the break, or he would have pushed. Unless the 3-point.
Unless the 3-point, yeah.
Maybe it was non-compliant. Either way, they're off and running out. Brian's got this look at the 1.
Oh, this has got to slow down.
Like it's going to rattle, but he's not going to be happy with the result.
Yeah. So he could thin this and send the cue ball up table, which I think he's going to. Yep. And hit a little bit thicker than I think. Actually, he's fine.
Yeah, good shape there.
There were so many balls in that wall there.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised he didn't look at it longer to try to use the 7-4-9 as a wall as a blocker, but this worked out really well.
Yeah, I mean, why?
The 5 takes the jump away, so not
exactly.
that John was likely to look at a jump cue anyway. But
yeah, Sean's not much of a jumper.
No, great shot there. It's going to leak on him, actually. I thought he was going to be able to hold it up behind the 7, but nice contact.
Speaking of jump cues, you want to talk about David Weimer and our sponsor today?
Got David Weimer sponsoring this tournament. He's been kind enough to donate 2 of his phenomenal jump cues here. We're going to be auctioning those off on raffle tickets. We haven't jumped into the price of those tickets yet, but we'll get that information out there shortly. He has just come up with a great formula for jump cues here. He makes them out of a diamond wood. It's like a phenolic infused wood, and they feel like nothing else out there, and they just jump effortlessly. And that's not surprising. Weimer's such an innovative guy. I mean, you can see him for all kinds of custom work. He's got experience making, I think, joint protectors and extensions for cues. Really nicely made products all across the board. And these jump cues are phenomenal. Nice thin slice, and Brian's right in line here for the 7.
Give yourself plenty of angle there to get back for the 9.
Looks like we're about to be 3-2. Not yet. Sean conceded that shot.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, those first few racks maybe a little rough for these guys, but they're shaking it off now.
I think it's rough for us too. That's all right.
Yeah. Pool players not known for their early morning and even 11 o'clock kind of qualifies.
Oh,
yeah. Trying to get that shooting arm to cooperate can be rough. Two ball. We have a compliant break. Got 1 in the pocket and 2 crossed into the kitchen.
So with the compliant break, I take it the cue ball doesn't count for that?
Correct.
Yeah.
Has to be have 3 numbered balls. And it's not that any of these guys would have any trouble getting enough power on it. It's an interesting combination having the 9 on the spot and the 3-point rule, because what happens is that wing ball that usually those wing balls that usually fly into the bottom corners, instead they're hitting about halfway between that first diamond and that top pocket, and so it creates a lot of cross traffic right there around the spot. And what happens is they can just they can bump each other and hold all the traffic up right there. So it can be a little difficult to get 2 or 3 balls to leak out of the cluster and make it all the way up table.
So is that how the Texas Open has gone for a while, 9 on the spot, or is that something
No,
new?
I don't think so. I think it's a fairly recent change. It's interesting that the game's kind of having to adapt to how good the players are getting. And I think Corey Deuel was kind of known as the first real, student of the break, and he just got it down to an absolute science, and that's kind of been contagious. And now you got pros who just can put monster packs together, and if you're playing a winter break format, you get really one-sided races. And what most recently in the European Open, which is actually happening right now in Fulda, Germany, I think they actually started the event with 1 on the spot, and the pros actually came together and lobbied the event coordinators to say to make the change to 9 on the spot.
Wow. I mean, you want to play a good game, I guess, if everyone's in agreement that we're all too good to
Yeah.
put it there.
Yeah, I appreciate you grouping us with that. I think they were really concerned about us.
Oh, no, I was speaking as a pro player. Little jump from Sean there.
Yeah. Rare to see him use the jump cue. He spends so much time on the 3 cushion. He knows his way around every track around the table.
So Brian's got a really good shot at getting this tied up again.
Yep.
The only real issue I see here is making sure that he maintains a good angle on that 7 so he can come across to get on the 8.
Yeah. And I think he just landed just about perfect on his 6 to accomplish it. He made
Yeah.
it just stun out
He can
few
go
inches.
forward. Yep. Yeah, there you go. This looks a little straight. Yeah, I
He
think
still has options. Even if he can just follow down and shoot the 8 to the left side if he has to. But I imagine
depends
he's
on
got
how straight he
options.
is. Yeah.
He's still looking at this as an eternity for Brian, so it must not be great. Oh, he's hitting low here. He's just going to try to take his medicine on this.
Yeah, that's what I fear.
Yeah.
Shot.
You pull up the bracket. We're getting a report that Eric's match is flashing ended.
Let me see here. I had it up a second ago. Yeah.
Okay. This looks like Eric Eisenana has just bumped into the B-side, Michael Coach. Notch. So Eric Eisenana made quick work of that first round matchup.
Of course, I looked away, but it looks like they just drew it even there.
I think Brian and Son at 3-3 now. Callum is trailing 4-2 on the table behind us.
Hey guys, I'm going to head over to the tournament desk for a couple of minutes. I want to make sure that our tournament directors are logged in.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, big break
got
there.
1 across, 2 across, and a ball down. So we got a compliant break, and he is dead straight on the 2. Possibly 2 straight. Yeah.
Good down there.
Yeah. He actually has a little bit of angle, but it looks like it's maybe tracking him up towards short side of the 3, and the 5's taking away that play to the top right corner. Not exactly sure what his plan is here. Maybe he can punch it to the rail and back out and shoot that 3 to the top left. Oh, he must see something I don't. Did he just set up a defense here? Not sure what he was doing there. He does have blockers down there. If he chooses to just bank the 3-up table, he should be able to find cover. Yeah, he did that nicely.
Yeah.
A little surprised he played straight. He was thinking defensive the whole way there when he shot that 2-ball. But this is a very easy jump for Sean. He didn't even have to jump, but I think a quarter ball. And with that 5 sitting by the top right corner, he's going to be playing to make this. Sean's got the Louis Vuitton wrapped hands you jump cue from Margaret. That's a nice try.
Oh,
5
might
is
get
going to
behind the
drop,
5.
and boy, he's going to wish it hadn't. Imagine he's going to try to kick this fairly thin and get separation. Oh, he didn't have to kick it at all. Left distance, but I believe.
So it looks like you can see all of it. Oh, may not like it, but I think you can see all of
Yep,
it.
yeah, we can look down the line of the shot here. Brian can see the full 3. But question about what he can do with it, I think he could just try to hold it there and shoot the 6, just focused on pocketing this.
Oh, got it.
A little bit of a 2-way. He was always going to miss it short, I think. And either way he missed it, he would have been fine. He would have set up behind the 6 or gone up rail, like up table like that. Sean's got options. He can duck the 3 down by the 6 and get the cue ball up toward the cluster, or play it the other way and get the cue under the 6. You went with option A and needs that to run. That's a beautiful shot. Boy, this is tough. Even you almost have to go 2 rail at it because the single rail, the 6 ball is taking away part of the 3 ball if you go 1 rail. But it looks like he's going to go 1. No, he did go 2. Oh, worst case scenario, no, because it would go 3-6 anyway. So Sean again is going to find himself with the ball in hand, relatively late rack, got 5 balls to work with. 3 to 6, really the only, or I'm sorry, 6 to 7. The big problem here, it's all going to depend on his angle that he gets right here. Looks a little flat. I think he's not happy with it. Any kind of angle is fine because he can just draw it straight up table. But if he is completely straight on it, he's gonna have to get a little creative.
What he's looking at right now.
He's waiting for Callum to shoot. Eyeballing this, it looks like he's got enough angle to just draw straight up table. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's going to end up really nice there. Again, with options, he can just roll up 1 rail, shoot the 8 to this left side, or he can play 1 rail out and shoot the 8 to the top right corner.
I feel like he's got quite a bit of angle.
Oh, he's drawing this. Okay, he's going to draw it up to center table. We had lots of options.
Yeah, drawing it back.
Okay. All right, Sean back in front, 4-3.
See Callum over there shooting in the background. Taking a shot at the 5.
Yeah, oh, Callum trailing 5-2 now. He played a great shot there. Little pause on the head table here while Sean gives Callum a chance to finish shooting over there. Want to run through some scores on the bracket while we're waiting on these guys?
I'll move this over for you. I'll get that up on the stream here in a bit.
Anything that's jumping out at us here? Strop Senior, local favorite, hometown hero, really. 2-1 up over Jeff Constant. Steve Pennington, a little bit of an upset alert. Steve Pennington leading 3-2 over Sajal. About a 70-point Fargo gap there. Ray Marcano's clawed back. 3-2 lead over Tom Passow. I think he was trailing 2-1 earlier. Dave Wiebelhaus has built himself a little lead over Alex Yunez. 5-2. Andy Jethwa, that's another great matchup here. Andy Jethwa versus Joey Bourgeois. Andy getting ready to retire from tournament pool, and Joey Bourgeois just he's early 20s, young guy. Andy getting the best of that one, 6-3. Paul Job has bumped Chris Sigmund to the B side, 7-1. Nice showing from Paul there. Jim Miller leading 1-0 over Robert Flores. I don't know if that's an accurate live score. They've been playing for a while, but it's possible. No, I can see that table. Jim Miller and Robert Flores are tied at 3.
I can see my my YouTube status here says we have an excellent connection. How's the sound and video quality for you guys? You might be noticing a little jitter on the video. I'm not sure if that's coming through on y'all's end or not, but just let us know how we're doing.
Hey, Antonio. Yeah, we do have the bracket. We got a link posted that in the chat. If you scroll up a little bit, I believe we'll try to post it from time to time as well.
It should be pinned in the chat.
Okay, it's pinned. Yeah. It's on digitalpool.com. We have the bracket live, and you should be able to also just show it as a player list. Chris says everything's going great. Thanks, Chris. Sorry you couldn't make it this weekend. Glad you and Ray were able to work out that transfer there. Hope to get you in the field next time.
Oh, no noticeable jitter on video. Okay, could be just on our end. So we're using some new monitors and a few new equipment things. So it's tough to tell what's going through to y'all and what we're seeing.
All right, Brian's got a tough positional play here. It's going to require good speed and have to avoid that 4-ball. And he did it. Well, I think he leaked just enough pass. I think he can cube through it pretty naturally here, and he's got a nice angle to just hold it for the 4 on the side. That was a really nice shot. Bumps the 8 out of the way. Nothing wrong with that.
And here, I mean, I guess he's going to have to let this one fly a bit, or is he able to stop
I think he can just suck it back out the middle table and shoot the 5 to that top right.
There we go.
6 to 7 could be a little touchy because 7 angle on that 7 matters a lot. Trying to get to that 8 sitting along the long rail with the 9 kind of in path, in a potential cue ball path.
Tell how straight he got on that.
Yeah. He looks fairly straight. He may just be drawing. This may be a power draw stroke. No, he had just enough angle to. That's interesting. We've seen a couple shots from Brian where he's just chosen to take his medicine and just kind of play a layup and leave himself a tougher shot rather than get aggressive with his cue ball.
Yeah, he's been hitting these long shots though, long
Yeah.
cuts. So.
Oh, that one's going to come up short.
Commentator's curse there.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. See if Sean slices this in or banks it. I like his odds either way. This is I think he may let position determine how he plays the shot here. If he slices, we may see this cue ball go track back and forth a couple times. I'm not sure if he'll try to hold it one rail. It looks a little thin for that. He may hit this with a bit of speed. Yeah. We'll see if he gets it back, though. No, he needed another 2 feet of travel on that. Or maybe he just played it to come up short, because he can certainly make the 8 from here. Maybe he just chose to keep it short of the 9 regardless. Nice pocket there. All right. Sean's in position to take a 2-rack lead fairly late in this match. Bill Fuller has reached the hill in his match against Callum. Callum is at the table shooting a 7-9 combo at the moment, trying to get it to 6-3. Let's see how that goes. Oh, no, he was playing the 7 straight. He's 2 balls away from, got a 2-ball out in front of him. Try to claw that to 6-3. Got work cut out for him, even if he does.
It is tough. That 8 ball right there on that rail and trying to get position for the
fairly thin slice here. I believe Callum has a snooker background though, so I imagine he's he cut that in nicely. And left himself a little bit of work on the 9 though. All right, we got a compliant break. 1 down and 3-4 crossed into the kitchen. That 2-ball does not have a pocket. Try to see what he can do defensively here. He may just bend the 2 to the rail. Try to spin that cue ball toward the 9 as cover. That 7 really complicates this. He may consider this play a 2-way here. The 7.
Oh, well, that's
all right. Well, I don't know whether I have no idea whether that was what he was going for or not. So we'll give him credit. Great shot, Sean.
Yeah.
Masterful.
Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily too happy with this one, but I think he can take a shot.
He may be looking.
Okay, just playing it.
He's going to find that 6 ball really nicely. No, he's going to use the 5. A little short.
A lot of room over there.
Yep.
Nice hit.
Nice hit from Brian. Yeah, there's a 2-way shot here in play for Sean. If he bank that 2 to the side, he can get the cue ball down underneath the 3. We'll have a shot. If he makes it, he should be fairly safe if he misses it. He's making me look silly today. Just full defensive all the way there. A little surprised. Seems like he could have played a 2-way. Hard to argue with the result, though, I think. So he's just left Brian with a 1-rail kick here. Ooh. Tough result for Brian there. A lot of things could have gone differently for him there.
Might be a tough result for Sean. I can't tell how much.
I think he can thin this in safely. He's far enough to the right side of the table. He can overcut this a little bit and get the cue ball.
Think he can hold it for the 3 though? Yeah, that's a I mean, I don't know what else you do with it, but yeah.
Again, Sean, very defensive minded so far today.
I like that
Or
one,
this
though, 'cause I
rack.
think he was going to have to let that cue ball go a little bit more than he wanted if he wanted
Yeah.
to try to get on that 3. I don't know if he'll be happy after this shot, though.
Oh, he'll be going for the jump cue. Jumping to a side at an angle like that's not an easy shot, though. Mind handing me my coffee, Kyle?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Up. He's just trying to play a stop jump here. Got the stop part of it, but this is gonna lay up in your pocket. That 8 ball is not in a great spot, though. Hard to come used to it. Hard to tell from the angle. He may be able to hit this low and avoid the 8 altogether, or at least just hit it and play the cue ball kind of across the table. Yeah, he was able to avoid that 8. That was a beautiful shot.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah. That took a big stroke to avoid that 8. Really could have complicated stuff if he'd bumped it. Speed fell a little straight again. Oh. That'll work just fine, yeah. Can't tell if the 6 passes a 9. He's going to take a look at it right now. Oops, sorry, guys.
Yeah, I believe it does.
Yeah, I think he's clear. Even if it doesn't, I think he'd be comfortable with that combination. Got it in there. Interesting the way Brian lifts out of his lifts his cue out of his bridge and kind of steers it. That's
every time I do that, I miss the shot.
Yeah.
Of course, I miss a lot of shots if I don't do it too.
Right. Right. And Sean's going to concede those last 2 balls. So we're looking 5-4.
All right, I guess we can talk a minute about what we're doing today. We were hoping to have a little bit more money into the pot for the players. So kind of what we came up with is if you'd like to donate to the player pool, the links are in the description below the video. Alternatively, you should be able to scan this if you use Venmo or Cash App. And anything you tip today will go to the players.
100% of it.
100%.
We're not going to keep any of that. Anything you tip us, anything you tip in the chat today, 100% is going to go into the added money for the player pool today.
And then tomorrow we'll probably try to pay ourselves a little bit if we can get some tips out of tomorrow. Yeah. But yeah, everything today goes straight to the players in the tournament pot. And as soon as I figure out a button to get that off the screen, I guess my button didn't work. So give me just a moment.
All right. Looks like Brian may have stepped away for a little bit. Got a quick player break going right here. So far, everything's going great here. I think we got Callum did get that rack, so he's 6-4 down and breaking. He got a compliant break there on the table behind the head table.
Yeah, Nancy, I think how much does first place pay?
We'll have the payouts set here shortly. We'll put those up.
And I guess it would kind of
depend on some of it's going to depend on how much additional funds come in. Nancy, yes, race to 7 on both sides, winners and A side and B side. We're gonna have a ladies event as well. It's gonna kick off around 2:30 today. Those races are gonna be 7-5 with a slightly different rule set.
Hey guys, I'm sorry I got pulled away
This
to
was
the.
36. Oh, he pocketed 3, so he didn't have to get anything in the kitchen. The 7 was a bonus.
I got pulled away to the back office for a little bit to talk to the general manager, Shayla. We got big things coming at Skinny Bob's.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. I can't talk about it yet, but we got big things coming.
that's gonna leak just a little bit. I think Sean can work with this.
Hey guys, just to remember, we rely heavily on viewers, so please please share, like and share,
Subscribe.
And subscribe.
Subscribe.
So you can,
and share.
Yeah.
And if I didn't mention it already,
I'm gonna do here, kind of use that 7 as cover. Yeah. Nice. Lisa in the chat. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining us. That was a really nice shot from Brian. I think Sean may be looking 2 or 3 rails, working the top side of the table.
Watch
2, I
Playa del
imagine. I'm not
Carmen.
sure. Oh, he's got 1. Good contact, misses the scratch, and he's got the speed to find cover. Wow, that's gonna work out.
It might leak
Oh,
out.
too much speed.
Well, we might have a little bit there. Can't tell how much of that ball you can see.
Lisa, she just came here to brag. She watching from Playa del Carmen. Show off. I hope you're having a great time.
that's the
It's
best way
beautiful
to
out
watch
there.
pool.
Yeah. If you can watch pool in a pool in Playa del Carmen, that's just great.
Hey, Chris V, how you feeling? No, it's Chris V.
Chris, yeah.
Yeah, Chris V.
Yeah. We chatted with him a little
We
bit.
chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit. Yeah.
So we've gotten some match conclusions already, which is great.
Yeah.
Skinny Bob should hold a big juniors tournament. That would be awesome.
Can we update this, Sean Black, Brian, this score in
sorry.
digital pool? I think Jude may have the only access to that.
Oh, this year?
Yeah. What's the score?
5-4, Sean.
We're glad to have you here, Chris. Hope you get to feeling better.
That's a little bit better. We're just gonna have to let these guys know.
Kind of tricky at the moment. I can't pull for some reason the sizing is not working right on the stream to pull the scores.
I'm sure it'll just get easier as people get knocked out. So we just need to knock people out.
I'm sure that's what these guys are trying to do.
Looks like Strop Senior's doing his part. He's up 5-1 over Jeff Constant. Trying to thin the field. David Sanders, Dan Lapine tied at 5. Score in Jim Miller's match is not reflected on digital pool, but looking at the table, someone's up 5-3.
If only there was a way for us to know.
Yeah. Maybe eyeing a thin cut. No, he's queuing like he's playing defense, trying to clear that 3 out. And
Oh, yeah.
he may have left the window. It's hard to tell from this angle.
It looks that way. It certainly looks that way.
Step away from you in a sec.
Yeah, it's a pretty big window.
It's got a window there. Okay, so Brian can play 3 rails around to the 4 on the side, maybe. A little inside English.
Yeah, he's going to get there.
2, 3, yep.
It's a
just
real nice
barely
shot.
Touch that 3rd rail. Yep.
And
now that's fine because I think that's 6.
Can we see that other view? Yeah. It's hard to
he's
see.
looking at it.
He's looking at it.
Yeah.
I don't think it clears. I think he's looking at the carom actually.
Yeah, he may have to set that. I don't think he's too straight to get under it and shoot the 6 to the side. So
yeah,
I think you're right. He may have to play a carom or just set for defense, or he could set for a bank. He could set for a bank. Yeah, he's not gonna.
Yeah, he's a little high for the carom at this point, so he's probably playing safe. Brian's a very aggressive player, but he's also a smart player. So
he's played a few He's played defensive in a few positions where I expected him to.
Yeah, he's not going to go for something that isn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's probably going to try and use that 9 for the hook. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he was worried about. He knew that like he didn't quite have the angle to freeze up.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to leave Sean something. It looks like Sean's got.
I can't tell if he's got the left edge. If he does, Brian could be in a lot of trouble
Sean
here.
can't tell if he's got the left edge.
He does. Oh well, he can thin this and send the cue ball 3 rails to this bottom short rail. Or just 2. He was able to keep it under. Yeah,
he's got
he
it
didn't even need
perfect.
the 3rd. That was a great shot from Sean.
He's got it perfect. He's going to force Brian to kick, and we're playing 9 ball. No calling shots, so I'm actually expecting this one to fly.
Speed, yeah.
Jude, did you give me a players list as well?
I think she's asking for the Texas Open players list.
Oh, I got you.
And that list has not been released.
No, yeah, they don't give me that stuff. They don't trust me. Look at this.
Wow.
Oh wow.
What a result here.
He's going to reverse this safety on Sean here.
Although Sean, I think, has a right edge this time to play a real similar shot to his last one.
He might, but at this distance, it's a little bit risky.
Yeah.
I mean, just to be clear about something, 3 cushion tables are leveled very, very well. Pool tables, I mean, I know that pool players don't want to hear this, but they're not quite as leveled as like a 3 cushion table. So you can't slow roll.
Oh, he played to make that all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to slow roll from that distance.
Yeah.
Even the best calibrated pool tables will roll off a little bit.
Yeah. Right. Ryan off and running here.
Yeah, he's got a great chance to tie this back up at 5. This is looking like a good first round TV table match.
Absolutely. Have we looked ahead at all? Do we know what our next TV table match is going to be?
We do know what our next TV table match is. We can tell you right now we've got we're gonna have to change that. We had Joe Heineman and James Davis Jr. playing, but Joe's already informed me that he's not going to be making his first round match, so we're gonna have to move that around a little bit.
Pretty juicy matchup sitting right below that one on the bracket, dude.
Yeah, we can definitely switch that over.
All right, look like Bill Fuller has defeated Callum 7-4. So Callum's going to be fighting from the B side.
That's a
Another big
compliant break
Yeah.
and pretty good one at that.
Yeah.
Brian's going to have a great chance.
Seeing some interesting ball action off this 9 on the spot break there. Every break, we're seeing 2 balls get jammed up in that top right corner, and usually one of them drops. It's an interesting pattern.
So I might look to park that cue ball behind the 4, but I can't quite tell if that's on or not.
What do you want?
No, it's not on. But he's using the 6-9 wall there.
Is he?
Yeah.
I know he tried to. I think Sean can shoot this.
I don't know.
Oh, he's getting his jump. He's getting his jumper. You're right. He is hooked. I thought he might be able to clip the left edge, but.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Come off the other side.
This is an interesting situation. He's going to end up with some draw on this, and that scratch on the bottom left is in play if he pockets this. We've seen this before on this table, actually.
What a gorgeous shot there.
Oh, he's not going to get rewarded as he could have, but no, he is.
Oh, he is.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, he's
going to be thin, but he's definitely.
It looks like that 4 is like right on that rail. If it's right on the rail, then he's in really good shape.
Yeah, and I'm looking down the line of it. It's almost frozen. Or it may be frozen.
Like he should be able to spin this in with left spin. I think he's going right here.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's playing safe.
You know,
Okay, so the angle wasn't on.
He's been playing safe a lot today.
Yep.
You know what? This is a very interesting, clinic that Sean's been putting on here. He's got one of the highest Fargo ratings in the state of Texas.
Yeah.
And in spite of the fact that he may be playing defense a lot, he is an excellent pocketer. And that's the point I'm trying to make, basically. Like, one of the top pocketers in the state, is choosing to play defense in, a lot of these situations that could go either way. Oh, look at this. This is going to go.
Wow.
This is going to go.
Wow.
John Black has kicked the 4 in, and he's got shape on the 5. Wow, what a great chance for Sean to get on the hill here.
Yeah, he's kind of looking whether he wants to drift down and shoot the 6 to the top to the left side or come around the. Oh, he bumped it out.
He's going to end up perfect.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't mean to do that. He's got a smile on his face. He knows he got away with one there. He did not want to catch that 6. He was trying to play 2-rail position around it.
Now, what a great kick there.
We got an upset brewing on table 12. Steve Pennington on the hill against Sajal, 6-3 up.
That's what fatherhood will do to you.
Looks like
Sajal's wife just had a baby boy not too long ago, just a few months ago.
We got Dan Lepine and David Sanders on the hill.
Our first hill match, yeah. Another one potentially brewing between Justin Pena and Kylo.
Okay, so Sean Black shooting at the 9 ball here. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second.
Ooh, rattled it home.
Nancy letting us know the European tournament score for
all right.
Josh Phil.
What round is that? Are they the last 16, last 8? Do you know? I imagine there's 8 or fewer. That'd be a nice feather in Mario's cap. Last 8, yeah. Okay. Filler is a tough out. Vane Van Boning still in the European Open. That's good. Good to hear. Love seeing him compete, make deep runs into these international tournaments. That was a great field. I got to watch a little bit of that over the week. All right, we got a compliant break. 1 in the side. 2 is gonna set nicely, and he does not have to do much with the cue ball at all here. He's got maybe a little too much angle to just stop. Yeah, he does. I think he'll have to play at least 1 rail to this, but
It's interesting still seeing that one go to the side. Did it get kicked in? I should have saved the replay to look at it, but
no, I think it's just once you move that rack up to have the 9 on the spot, the 1 just flies to that side. Yeah, 1 rail position. Great shot on the 2. It's got room to bridge naturally. Looking up, looking to see whether he wants to play 1 rail. Just shoot that 4 to the top left. Got to pay close attention to his angle on this 4, whichever pocket he chooses, because he's got to be able to get to that 5 ball, which only appears to have 1 pocket. Okay, yeah. Maybe he can get position underneath the 6. I don't know. We may see him come with something here. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. He may get creative. He looks like he's queuing a lot of right on this. No, he's just slow rolling. He's just going to take his medicine and have a thin cut on the 5. He's far from out of trouble here. Speed is really important on this. It's not just speed. The speed of the cue ball coming off that 5 is going to vary a lot depending on how thick he hits it. To playing which side of the pocket he shoots that 5 into is going to have a huge impact on how far that cue ball travels. He could easily, he hits this too thin. He could find himself in trouble. He's going to use inside to kind of check it up, just play defense. But that 5 may have come out.
I think
Yeah,
he's
it did.
good. I mean, it's not like this angle will tell us anything different, but I think he covered enough. Can't tell if he can see the edge.
Ryan's looking at it really closely, so I think he's just hooked by a hair. They gonna get the short cue out. It's just gonna be a baby jump, I think.
Oh,
Oh no, he did.
he must be able to see a little bit.
He is coming back, picking up his jump cue. See, well, how high he elevates is going to tell us a lot about what he's doing here. He may just baby jump this. Yeah, he's just going to baby jump this and try to slice it on the side. That could be his last shot here. Sean's got enough angle to get in position on that 6.
A little bit of back and forth with the 7 to 8, but it doesn't look too tough.
Yeah.
I should preface that it doesn't look too tough for Sean.
Right. It's in his wheelhouse, not mine. Okay. Yeah, that'll do just fine. A little thinner than maybe he wanted, but he just needs to bear down and make it. He should come out okay. Got a score update. Looks like Dan Lapine defeated David Sanders 7-6.
All right.
Kyle's horse. With
Yeah.
a big win.
One of my horses.
Oh, he's hit that too thin.
But
He's gotten away with it.
he has gotten away with it. Chris says, "Go Dan." I agree.
Nice contact. Oh, but no real reward.
Mm-hmm. So tricky with 9-ball. Trying to kick out of that, and there's so many places with a big open table for that to end up bad.
Hey, we got lots of matches wrapping up here. Bastrop Senior beats Jeff Constant 7-1. Andy Jethwa took out Joey Bourgeois 7-4. Dave Wiebelhaus over Alex Yunez 7-3. Right. Take a look at.
This has live scores on it too on this bracket that we're looking at, and
Right.
I know you guys can't see it yet, but I think I may try to pull this.
Okay. Take a look where Sean goes from here. He's got Travis Phelps coming up in round 2, about 4 o'clock today. So Sean's got a little bit of a break. What time is it? We've got 12:20. All right, we got about 10 minutes till our second round scheduled match kicks off. We're kind of going back on what we're going to show, but it looks like it's going to be possibly Kevin Welling and Chip Compton up here on table 1.
That is correct.
That's confirmed. So that's another great first round matchup. I'm going to step away for a minute, give these players a few minutes to knock some balls around and get their arms loose.
Yeah, before I send it to break,
Yep.
I'll just bring this back up on our tip situation for today. Everything that gets paid out today is going to go straight to the tournament pot, 100%.
100% of the Saturday tips are going straight into added money for the players.
So if you can try to use those on your phone if you're trying to tip there, or down in the description there'll be links to both of those pages. So we'll just keep an eye on that today, and thank you for being here.
So what was the final score here? 7-5?
Hey, thanks, Chris. Hopefully it'll be a entertaining weekend for everybody.
Okay. So we've got Chip Compton and Kevin Welling coming up on the head table. Players have just been notified. But yeah, we will I'll be back.
All right, y'all. We're approaching 12:30. We're gonna have our second round, 12:30 scheduled first round matches coming up. We got Kevin Welling knocking the balls around right now. He's going to be playing Chip Compton here up on this head table. I think Chip has been warming up back on table 18 here. That table's got a 4-inch pocket, so he should be shooting pretty straight. We'll take a run through these live scores, see if we got anything else to report. Ray Marcano and Tom Passow, Hill. Nice match. I can see Ray shooting right now. He's down to the winning 9 ball. See if he can get that in. Steve Pennington, 6-5 over Sajal. Uh, 12:30 match. We're gonna have Pass Drop Jr. James Davis Jr. He's gonna have a walkover from Joe Heineman, I think. Ray did get that 9 ball down, so Tom Passow's headed to the B side. Ray's going to continue on. Yeah, Chris, that was a great showing from Ray. I think if I remember correctly, he fell down a couple racks early, fought back to take it Hill. That's a nice job. See what else we got coming up here. Andy Jethwa, Justin Pena. They're going to be playing a 4 o'clock match. So y'all can see on the screen, we've got a Cash App and Venmo up there. 100% everything that comes in today is going to go straight into the players' pockets. We're going to, at the end of the day, we're going to announce those final payouts. I think we're going to pay top quarter of the field. We got 60 people. We're going to pay whatever quarter that is. We may pay 16. Okay. Chip Compton is on the clock. Hopefully he'll be over here shortly. Steve Pennington did defeat Sajal 7-5. So a bit of a surprise there. He had a 65 point Fargo gap. Sajal is going to be a threat to do some damage on the B side. He's a great shooter. Here comes Chip. Nice to have Chip hanging around the room here a lot. He spent most of his time here in Austin now. Yeah, hey Zen. Yeah, LD is here in the field. Let me see. I don't think he's been called yet. Let me try to find him here. He does have a 12:30 scheduled match. He'll be over on table 10 against Mark Edward. See if I can get eyes on that table.
Give me just a second here. What's the controls? And I will see if I can get the bracket up on the screen.
Nice live view, live table look.
Okay, let me.
All right, this is going to be a non-compliant break from Kevin. So Chip cannot push. He can only turn it back over as it sits.
All right.
Although I'm not sure he realizes that rule. I think he may have called push.
Hey guys.
Well, we just had our first 3-point rule confusion here. I think Kevin broke dry with a non-compliant break, and then Chip played a push shot. So we're gonna have to clarify that rule.
I mean this has been discussed, and fortunately, if they're not adhering to the rules, that's their prerogative. As the stream,
yeah,
we're not going to get involved.
Yeah.
But yeah, these players know if they're not paying attention, that's on them.
I'm having a little trouble with digital pull in the bracket, but I'm going to continue to work on it in the background here. So,
okay,
you may not hear from me for a minute.
Kevin took on the jump there. Gonna leave it awkward for Chip. Not a bad result.
So here comes Chip Compton, and he might be Texas's highest ranked player at this point. I mean, I guess he's Oklahoma, Texas.
Right. Yeah, what is this Fargo at the moment?
751, I think.
Yeah, so yeah, there are a few guys that kind of walked that line. Manny Chow and Manny Chow, I think, is higher than that.
Not by a whole lot.
No.
Not by a whole lot.
Chris Tevez, I know he's in Peru. I'm not sure he lives here. But he's up at 780. He's a monster now.
Yeah.
Guy from Kevin, he is in good shape here. 5 sits by that top left corner, so if he can get a good look at the 4, he should be okay.
Yeah, this looks like a very well laid out table here. It's just knock him down and make sure your cue ball doesn't get into trouble.
Oh.
Okay, he failed to follow rule number 1.
Yep.
Got to knock him down. So here comes Chip, and this is a great jump opportunity for Chip. I can't imagine he's going to do anything else. The only trick here is that because he's jumping, there's going to be a bit of giddy up on this cue ball. And he's going to have to make sure that he hits that window between the 9 and 8. At least that's the way I see it. And make sure that he doesn't overrun position for the 4.
Yep.
So he's going to want to, the way I'm seeing it, he's going to want to try and hit this ball a little on the thin side. And not overrun position. So let's see how he handles this. Oh,
wow.
no.
It's really, really full.
Yeah. So here comes Kevin back to the table with ball in hand. And again, this is one of those situations where you just got to knock him down. Really, the key to this is getting on the 6 ball, which isn't the tallest order. So that's why I'm expecting Kevin to run out here. But if he can get relatively flat on that 6 ball, or at least manageable on the 6, everything should be pretty easy after that.
Yeah.
7 leads to the 8 rather well, and he should be able to decide exactly what kind of angle he's going to need to go from the 8 to the 9. Okay, so he's got a bit of an angle here. He can probably punch this in with some draw. He might also be able to follow it and reach that bottom rail or that top rail.
Yeah, it looks like he's hitting high.
Got to knock him down.
Yeah. That 6 is hanging deep on this diamond table. Hey, Dunmer, yeah, that is Jude here. Yeah.
Do I know Dunmer?
I don't know.
Yes, it's Jude. Let's see how Chip handles this 8-9. I'm a little curious. Oh, very cool. Okay, I
Beautifully
like
done,
that.
Kelly.
Yeah.
You know Dunmer.
Yeah, see, initially I was thinking of playing the 8 in the top right corner, but the moment Chip slid over to the other side of the 8 to play in the top left, it opened up his different avenues he could get to get on the 9. So that was a clever
Yep.
little solution there. Real simple, but clever nonetheless.
Yep.
Just slide over to the other side, and suddenly, like, boom, position is obvious.
He is in the final 4 of the European Open.
Mario, he's a really good player, but
Yeah.
he hasn't had like the same sort of success as like a lot of the other guys that you hear of. So I'm glad to hear that he's doing really well there. Is Shane Van Boning still in it?
He is, yeah. He's at least final 8, possibly final 4.
Okay.
And Filler is out, as we just saw. So, second highest Fargo in the land is Shane. So that means he would be the statistical favorite. Take it down, though.
Okay, so this looks like this is a compliant break.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because
Right.
a ball wasn't made, and Kevin's definitely shooting.
Yep. I like Kevin as this matchup here. More than other guys. I don't know exactly what his Fargo is, but Kevin's a very level-headed player, and that's what it takes to shoot punch up as far as you are against a guy like Chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. Punching up. He is the kind of guy that can punch up well.
Yeah.
And was this a random draw, Jude?
It was.
Yep.
It was.
At least he's going straight for this 2-9. All right.
You know what? It's not the craziest thing because had he gone for the other side of the 2 to play position for the 2 in the top left,
Yeah.
he would have had to navigate all that traffic to try and get on the 3.
Yep.
The 2 to 3 was like really hard. So instead, he's going to take his chances on going for that 2-9.
Yep.
Okay, well, he hasn't sold out
No.
completely, but I don't think he's going to like what he's about to see. I see Chip snuggling him up right on that 4-ball. Looks like Chip and I see the same way.
Yeah, I think he wanted to take the one rail away. I'm not sure he did.
You mean the side rail?
The side,
Yeah.
the side rail.
Yeah.
I think he did take it. Yeah, Kevin's looking 2-rail, or short, or single rail short.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think it's the 2-railer he's
Yeah,
going for.
going to-
Yeah.
If he can get good contact, it can pay off. Well, he hit it really full.
Okay, he's going to leave Chip something. It's not going to be that easy though. He's fallen. Chip's cue got the cue ball on the wrong side of the 2 for the side pocket.
I like shooting this to the top left. It's got some two-way value if at the right speed.
Yeah, he may actually end up taking that risk.
Oh,
Nope,
wow. He's
no,
gonna
he's
take
gonna-
his medicine on the 3. Okay. Wow.
Well, it gives him options. I mean, like, if he likes it, he can try and cut it in and navigate that traffic, specifically the 5-ball. And if he doesn't, he can play safe here.
Yeah.
And Chip being a one pocket player, by nature, I expect him to move around to move quite a bit, even though he is regarded as one of the more offense oriented one pocket players.
Yeah. He just fired at that bank with no obvious regard for defense, and he's giving up a look at the 4 to Kevin.
Let's see if I can get this updated.
Boy, he fired that in nicely, but he ended up really awkward on the 5.
So this might be one of those situations where I think you're going to have to play safe. I like the idea of using a little bit of draw and trying to bring the cue ball behind the 8 and just send that 5-ball. It's going to go toward the top left corner. If it falls, great. If it doesn't, that's okay. Oh, it looks like he's banking it in the side. But yeah, using that 8-ball for cover, and I know that the 5 is going to be moving around quite a bit. It's going to be hard to control the speed of it, but there's so much ground covered. If you can get that cue ball, just
Big kick.
he tried to kick at it, and that was a pretty clever way to go at it. I don't think he's gonna reap any rewards from that, but I liked his approach. So we're unsure if Kevin can see this. Not Kevin, Chip can see this or not. But
Well, he's skewing. I think he can.
yeah, he can.
Yeah,
And there it is.
listen
And he's
inside, but he needs to get some speed.
yeah,
out
he's
of that.
gonna
Come up.
not that short though. I think he's gonna be all right. Then it's just a matter of like how thick he hits this 6-ball. But I think he can go rail first and spin this in, and the shape should be somewhat natural for the 7.
Yep, he's gonna get there nicely.
Yep. I've seen some players struggle on this table so far. Like they keep on getting that cue ball near the rail, and that's just going to cut down your options, and that's unfortunate for a Chip. Traveling that far and then landing like an inch off the rail. And those shots are really hard to judge the speed on. The Chip knocks that one down, and he's got a very nice angle on that 8. Some distance, but he's got a good angle for it.
Like a few more inches out of that.
Yeah, he
he'll
hit
be
it.
okay.
He's going to be fine. He underhit it a little, but yeah, I think he's going to be okay. Chip knocks it down to take a 2-0 lead. We're going to 7 today.
I can't remember if I called that one, but Jim Miller closed out Robert Flores 7-4.
In case you're wanting to see it, Wyatt, up here at the top, we've got the bracket on one.
Okay.
The table here on 2, and then our stuff for David Weimer there.
Okay.
You guys want to mention that maybe for a moment?
Yeah. Shout out to.
No. Would you like this on the screen?
That's okay. Yeah, huge thanks to David Weimer. Donated a couple of his beautiful jump cues,
which you're going to be raffling off. In fact, I should go talk to the room.
We need to get that going.
Yep. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, David has done a great job. Innovated these himself. They're diamond wood. I think it's a phenolic infused wood and just effortless jump cues. Got 2 of them we're going to be raffling off. Really beautiful grain on them. They're like one's kind of a turquoise, kind of a dark turquoise stain. The other one's a beautiful kind of hard to describe. Really good looking cue.
Nice.
Yeah, hard to describe. The grain pops on these things. The stain is just something else. Let me see if I can get a look at. I can't even describe it. We got all kinds of black, yellow tones in here.
Give me a second here. I can try to get this face cam up, and maybe we can take a look at it on the screen.
Yeah, they just don't feel like any other jump cue I've ever held. But I mean, you can't argue with the results. You can jump anything with these. So yeah, we'll get to you with the pricing for the raffle tickets on these. Kevin's working with on this rack one. How it works with the tech. All right, he's got a good look at the 2. Maybe more angle than he wants, but he's going to try to draw back for this 3 ball. Tough perspective. He may be straight enough to get good. Oh yeah. Nice angle to pop out for the 4 in the same pocket. Probably going to want to come out from the 4. He's going to want to get an angle so he can come out to center table from the 4. Oh, he's overcut that. Oh, he got very aggressive with the position. He was trying to shoot the 4 from center table. A little surprised by that.
Sorry for not updating, guys. Working on a couple of things here so we can take a look at these cues.
Chip came up short on that. He's got himself really thin on this 5 ball. Good thing that the 6 is out in the open. She's just got to zip this back and he ducked. I played a 2-way. And it did not pay off. He's hung the 5. Kevin may play this rail first so he can get that cue ball out in the open. No, he went straight at it and he's going to lift himself long and straight on this 6. Got it down. That cue ball going to go. Oh, he's fine. He'll have to move the cue ball around, but he's in good position to get on the board. Put a lot on that, and left himself shooting out of a corner to a 9 into a side pocket. So still work to do right here. He gets it down. A 2-1 lead for Chip now.
All right. Well, while we got a second, let's take a look at these.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this red one here as the example so we can really see the grain pop on this thing.
Let me untie that there.
Oh, here, I can just hold it up too. I got it right
There
here.
you go.
Look at that. Oh, I'm all back.
Left is right, right is
Yeah.
left. Stage left.
Yeah. So you can see the grain on this thing is just beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I
like that joint too.
Yeah. It's got a really nice joint on it. These tanks hit incredibly solid. You can just effortlessly jump. Beautifully tapered ring work here at the butt too. Definitely, you can see the attention to detail on this thing. Functional art, we call this. This thing is an amazing jump cue, and it'll look beautiful as well. So, huge thanks to David for contributing this to us. We're going to get to the raffle details here shortly.
Having had a bit of a miscue there. Sorry, I don't know why the scoreboard said take a bath on me real quick.
Nice break, compliant. Nothing down though. Yep. Already has something in mind here. He's just gonna thin that and leave Kevin firing at a jump out of a pocket, I imagine. Hard to see how he might kick at this, but he might come up with something. I might have one rail through the 1 or 2 rails between the 8-5. He's looking to see if he's got room for one rail between the 4-3, but now he's going to go in the 5 between the 5-8, 2 rails underneath it, and he's going to get a really nice result here. There's a shot I'm sure Chip's familiar with from one pocket. There's 2 rails under it, and pocket speed, get that one. Yep. What a shot from Chip. Yeah. Got a nice shape on the 2. Got a lot of traffic, but the 4-5 and the 8-9 kind of offer a natural track to 3, and he found one. Nicely done.
All right, guys. I think I got the scoreboard figured out here. Don't know what was going on. Haven't had that happen before.
All right, y'all. So, update on the David Weimer auction. We are going to raffle off 50 tickets at $10 each. We have 2 queues available.
Few messages I missed while we were working on all this.
So,
looks like people saw some people in the background.
So, if you want in on this raffle, and I hope you do, we're going to throw our Cash App and Venmo codes back up on the screen periodically. If you Venmo or Cash App, be sure to put in there that it's for the raffle. If it's a tip, it's going straight into the player pot. If you're buying a raffle, go ahead and put raffle in there, and we will. We're going to be drawing from tickets here on our end, and we'll give you a number, and we'll draw you just like we would if you were here in the room with us.
So Chip Compton sort of rushed that shot a little bit and ended up missing what would have normally been like in his 99.9% range. That was just a little bit careless on Chip's part.
Yep.
But he hasn't left Kevin the easiest of outs.
The 8 sits nice. If he can slice this, he'll have position.
He also has a
but-
pretty good defensive option
Yeah.
here.
He
The
can also
9 ball
play-
sitting rather well for,
Yep.
you know.
That 9 ball plays pretty big here.
Yeah.
But I personally think he'll try to cut it. Yeah. Oh, and he did.
So
Once
Kevin
they
knocked
get
it
this
down,
off the
but yeah,
rail-
he's not going to like the shape on this.
He got about 5 inches to work with. It's not ball in hand position by any stretch, but
No,
it's workable.
no, it's not exactly where you want to be.
So we may have lost a little focus on the camera. Might have to adjust that a bit.
Okay.
Looks like we got a question here for you, Jude.
Ladies division starts at 2:30. Correct. 6 tables for the ladies. Is that right?
Yeah, 6 tables for the women.
Beautiful shot. from
The
Kevin.
remaining tables will be used in the open division. Mike, I would advise talking to the tournament director, Nicole. She's at the front desk. She'll be happy to help you out. But yeah, I think the winner's side is coming back at 4 p.m.
See if Kevin can get the payoff here. He made a great shot on that 8. Yep, got it down. All right, we're 2-2.
The brackets are posted, and I believe the times for the next rounds are posted. So I would advise checking out the brackets and going off of that. Matches will not be called prior to those times. I mean, we might, give people the option to start early, but you are not obligated to start early.
All right, here we got the Venmo and Cash App back up there. We are accepting tips, all Saturday tips, 100% into the player pot. They will be paid out to the players as part of the payout for their tournament winnings. If you would like to buy a raffle ticket for these beautiful David Weimer jump cues, put that in the message with your payment, please. $10 per ticket. We're selling 50 tickets and auctioning 2 jump cues.
And they're great jump cues.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say enough about them.
They're the jump cues that make you giggle when you hit the first shot with them because you just can't believe how effortless it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
to be clear, I know that David Weimer is one of our sponsors, but I'm a huge fan. I've been a huge fan.
Yeah.
You really don't have to elevate as high, and I'm old. It's
Yeah.
I don't get my arm up that high anymore. And so jumping has never been the easiest thing for me.
Yeah.
But with the Weimer cue, I feel like I'm jacking up like half the distance.
Oh, this is a brutal break. Kevin pocketed 3 balls, and scratched. And but there's just no 5 to 7 potential problem. But other than that, this rack looks
So it's now 2-2, right?
correct.
Is that?
Oh, sorry
Yeah.
about that.
But yeah, back to these David Weimer cues. They're really a reflection of his approach to everything. He's been innovating
Yeah.
pool accessories and equipment for a long time.
He's an engineer by trade.
Yeah. And he does custom extensions for some cues like Shones. Shones don't typically have extension adapters, and he's just engineered some beautiful extensions for those. I've seen.
And he also sells a break jump cue.
Yeah.
And these jump cues, he sells them for $250 a piece, which is, a great price point. I personally think, and, you guys are welcome to come talk to him and try one out. I personally think they're better than the Predator jump cue. I think they're better than the Q-Tech jump cue. And considering that he's selling them for roughly half the price, definitely worth a look.
Yeah.
Don't take my word for it.
Yeah.
All right, so we showed off one of them. We got to show that green one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We've got them they're up at the tournament.
Yeah,
booth right
they're
now.
about to announce them,
Oh,
and so I wanted Nicole to have them on hand so she can describe them.
Yeah.
So okay, Kevin has conceded the 9-ball. Chip's now taking a 3-2 lead.
That was just a terrible break for Kevin there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Can't pocket a third of the balls and scratch against Chip.
Ah, what a tough break.
All right. Zen, I know you were asking about LD. LD got a 7-0 win over Mark Edward. I don't know if that was a forfeit or if he just ran and hid. But either way, David Henson on into the second round on the A side. Got a nice compliant break. 2 balls down. Kind of a tough look at the one. Yeah, I think that bank's just too attractive, and it's got defensive value if he misses. Oh, well, not if you're. Yeah, he's kind of disgusted by that. That shot should have had nice defensive value, but it just caught the tip and it rattled out and sat pretty nice for Kevin. Sin neutrality for president. Yeah. So he's not cutting this. Wow, he tacked that combo. I'm surprised by that. I guess from the student's perspective, it must have been laying pretty nice, but I'm not confident enough in my combo to take on even straight ones like that. Yeah.
If there's any space at all, it's
Oh wow,
tough for me to. Oh, might
he's had to
overrun
hold up
bit.
a little bit. He's fine. Oh, but he's not really looking much at this as far as position goes. I guess. Oh, yeah,
He was just going to nudge it.
He knew he was going to hit it, so he just knew it wasn't going to land in trouble. That. Man, I wish we'd captured that replay of he played a shot that he just knew straight from his one pocket work, and he in the rack before last, but Chip knows the game.
Although, I guess he's all right with this shot.
Yeah, he's got options. He may hit this with more speed than a lot of people expect. All right, so I believe
I'm up short on this.
Yeah, I see him get creative here. He's got options.
That carom looks very on.
Exactly. That carom looks really.
You don't want to play it because you're going to be sending the 9 wild, but and Chip being a one pocket player, he's going to know how to read that carom.
And he is paying attention to the track of the 9 ball as well.
You know, it looks like the 9 ball is going to head toward the bottom left corner.
Yeah, it really does. No, he did. Oh wow. Oh.
You know, I don't hate that idea of just going for the flat out cut.
Yeah.
Although he might have just been trying to clip that 9 ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Then,
hey, that Mark Edward match, that was a walkover. So yeah, Mark Edwards forfeited that match. But either way, LD in the round 2. Evan's just going to take this cut on. Looks like he's.
Side pocket?
Looks like it's tracking.
Everybody's.
Wow.
Yep. Didn't want to see any more of this track.
So we go to 3-3 now.
Yeah.
Funny how often you see that too.
Yeah.
Ball coming off.
Yeah. The side pocket's a popular target for those like kind of stray balls when you miss
Mhm.
a.
It's a
when
big
you-
pocket.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel big when you're having to take shots into them
Yeah.
sometimes, but it's a big
Yeah.
pocket.
And what happened? The object ball picks up a lot of left English off the second rail, and so when it hits the short rail, it spins it right on a line that tracks toward that side.
So let's see if Kevin can pull off a similar break as he did last time. Just keep that cue ball on the
Yeah.
table. He's
Right.
breaking head on.
1, 2. 2 ball needs speed. No. Oh, 4 dropped. So compliant break. We're good.
So wait, it was the 4 ball that reached the kitchen?
Good question. Oh, he's gonna. be
Well, the
thick
debate
about
is
that.
over.
Yeah. They double count, don't they? If you pocket a ball that passes to the kitchen,
That's a great question. I would have to say probably not.
even if it pockets in a pocket outside of the kitchen.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you need to have 3 separate balls
Interesting.
meet the requirement.
Okay.
Although I've never seen a rule set that really went into it as well as they should.
I talked to John Wright about it earlier, and he was under the impression that they double counted, but
I don't
That'd be
know.
a good rule to clarify.
Yeah.
It might come up this weekend.
Yeah. My impression of the rule, and I would be curious if anyone out there can
great shot.
can
from Chip.
can provide documentation that speaks to something else. But my impression of the rule is that it has to be 3 distinct balls that meet that are used for the 3-point requirement.
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, Chip! Wow, he made an incredible shot on the 4 and on the 5. And Kevin's got a nice 3-rail position here between the 6 and 9, and kind of back out towards the center table for the 6, I think.
Because what if you have 2 balls reach the kitchen, and one of those balls drops in the
Yeah, John was under the impression that ball dropping in the kitchen would count twice.
yeah. I mean,
Kevin
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's got to be 3 distinct balls.
Maybe somebody out there at home knows.
Yeah. Any viewers got a solid recommendation here? Advice. Oh, he tried for that window. He just clipped a 6.
Yeah.
It's okay though.
It's a tough shot. You got to
Yeah.
really spin it. You
Yeah.
can't go rail first on it. It's real easy to accidentally go rail first on that.
Yeah.
In fact, I think he might have done that there.
Yeah.
And when you're spinning it that much, you lose a degree of accuracy.
Straight is he on this? I'm tempted to just draw back at short side on the 7.
Yeah,
But
he might follow.
Yeah, he may.
Ooh,
Wow. How did he hit that?
What a
yeah.
shot.
How do you like it now?
Not straight. I don't like it straight. Yeah, I think he's okay.
He can draw
He
back
can draw back, yeah.
to short side position.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, Chris.
he might be able to go rail first on this 7, and that would get him up table.
I think he's got room to just power it forward. Oh, wow. If he's going to come short side, he could have just drawn it.
That's actually
That
not
worked.
the worst
No.
of it.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think he would have liked to have spin out a couple of diamonds higher up table,
Oh,
but
yeah.
looks like a very manageable situation here.
Gonna hold it under
Ladies and
the-
gentlemen,
yeah.
looks like we're going to have a dogfight.
Yep.
Kevin Welling about to take the lead against Chip Compton.
Yeah.
Big
That's
Ray
what I was
Bucket.
talking about with Kevin being the kind of guy you want to see shooting against Chip.
Ray back there jumping a ball. Oh, crashed on him.
Yeah, I've played Kevin a number of times
Yeah.
over the years.
Yeah.
And honestly, he's gotten better in
Yep.
the last year or two.
Yep.
I don't know if it's because like he was good before and then like sort of went on hiatus or something, but
Yeah.
he's playing well now.
Oh yeah.
Everybody in the room knows it. Do we have any other interesting scores to talk about? I mean, looks like we've got Danny Reed up 3-2 against Highway Sagati. David Newman is up 4-0 against Brad Bishop. Noah Contreras is up 5-0 against Ralph Cardona.
Client break. And I believe he can see that one ball enough. See enough of that one to cut it into the bottom left corner. Specifically by the letter of the rules, one object ball does not count as two if or when it pockets. All right. Yep. And David's exactly the person we want that answer from. So.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, David. We'll get that clarified then. Don't shoot this off the rail necessarily, but he's got plenty of room. He come one rail across. He may. I can't imagine he'll slow roll this to try to set the 4-9. I imagine he'll play this run out. That's based on that speed. I think he was trying to 2-rail into position for the 4-9 instead of 3-point rule on the break shot. A minimum of 3 object balls must either be pocketed or touch the head string line, or a combination of both.
Oh,
Wow! How about that? What a shot from Chip. Jeez. Wow, he went for the combo. Chucked it a little bit.
It's
Yeah.
going to pay off for him. That's
All right.
tough leave. Kevin shouldn't have any trouble.
No, I think he wishes the 7 were somewhere else
Mhm.
in his ideal path, but nothing he can't adjust for.
So just to let you guys know, we're doing the math right now, the hard math.
Uh-oh.
Trying to figure out exactly how many tables we're going to need as we approach the Saturday night tournament hours.
Yep. About 6
Which
hours.
is why I got pulled away. It looks like either the Saturday night tournament may be delayed or canceled, and we're trying to work that out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in order to have a reasonable Sunday lineup, we need to be down to what, 16 maybe?
Yeah, if we can get down to like 16 tables.
Or I mean,
16
16 players.
16 players in the open,
Yeah.
and we want to be down to 4 players on the women's side.
Right.
Um,
Trying to play through a larger field than that in one day, we could end up with a really late night tomorrow.
so Kevin's got a great chance here to go up 5-3, but he's got himself a little bit out of line, just a little, but it's definitely within his range. Beautiful
Absolutely.
shot. Kevin Welling taking a 5-3 lead against Chip Compton. That's 4 unanswered racks,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, and 5 out of 6.
Wow.
He was down 0-2.
Who would have thought this was coming?
We got Nick Hood 5-1 up over Rod Brissy at the moment. Junior Losa. Is that JR or Junior? I think it's Junior.
It is JR.
JR Losa.
JR Loza.
Over up 3-2 over Mike Fowler. Noah Contreras 6-1 over Ralph Cardona. Quiet, but dry.
And it looks like he's left Chip a bit of a view of that one ball. Chip's already down on the shot, so it looks like it goes.
We overcut it, I mean.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be tight.
Yeah.
I don't know if Chip could see enough, and he was just like sort of playing the role. Chip also didn't get position on that 2 ball, so it's not the worst thing in the world that he hung it up. And I don't think Kevin's got a clean look at this one. So this is going to be really interesting. But even so, like, what do you do if you make this one?
Yeah.
Like, the 2 doesn't really have a pocket.
It will go to that top left corner.
The whole pocket? Or
Not the whole pocket,
not
but
the whole
there's
pocket.
there's plenty
There's
of
enough?
room there.
Okay. Okay, so Kevin could see it.
Oh,
It looks like he's going to get underneath it.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, he's bumping into it.
Now it won't go.
Now it won't go. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, well, I see him playing this combination.
I think so, yeah.
I don't see anything much better.
His reward might be another combo. He may have to go 2-6 after this if he does make
I
it.
think he's going to hold the 2 in place.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he'll hold the 2
Hit
in
it that
place.
full?
And
Okay, yeah.
he'll play both in the same pocket.
I guess it's not that thin of a cut on the 3.
Yeah.
I think the 3 also is further away from
And
the
you
corner
can
than what
you
it
can
looks
shoot
like.
this in with like some left spin to maintain separation. Yeah, see, he overcut it a little. Had he made the 3, the 2 wouldn't have traveled as far. So here comes Chip, and you got to believe Chip's going to be itching to win this game. This is a big game for Chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get this one, he's faced with having to win 4 in a row,
Yeah.
which
Okay,
he's capable of, obviously. But
now this is a little bit funny because I think he's going to have to like draw this. Yeah, he's drawn. Yeah, that's a funny shot, with these lively rails. You catch the rail a little bit, Okay, Chip looks like he's a little bit out of sorts here, and Kevin is coming back to the table with a wide open opportunity.
it's going to sit perfectly.
Yep.
A little straight, but he can just draw. Well,
Yeah, he's
got enough angle to make it work.
Yeah, he can draw back here, or he
Yeah.
can follow. He's got a lot of things he can do. He can just focus on making that ball. That's what he can do.
Yeah.
So really, this is the key to the layout.
Yeah.
Make the 6 and get good shape on the 7, and you're going to want shape on the 7 that leads nicely to the 8.
Right.
You don't want to work too much. And that's it
good.
right there.
That is good.
So if the angle were like a little bit bigger, he could roll this in and stay above the 8. He might have to punch it.
Oh,
And
That's expensive.
yeah, this is going to be very expensive. Yeah, the reason why I was bringing that up is punching it. The side pocket comes into play.
Yeah.
So he's going to let Chip off the hook on this rack. Chip.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting one. I think Chip's going to have to sort of masse this in.
No problem.
A little smirk from Chip.
Well,
6-3 versus 5-4. That's a huge swing in
Yeah.
that game.
And we've mentioned this a few times. I'm sure that when I've stepped away from the booth, you guys have mentioned it a few times. And Chip is by nature a one pocket player, and that isn't to say that he isn't a great 9-ball player. He is, but I would imagine that flipping from one game to the next. I mean, it'd be great to get Chip in the booth and ask him about that. But it's got to be taxing on you.
Yeah.
And he just came off of the Junior Norris tournament up north where they had that one pocket division.
I don't think that ended up making.
Sorry?
I don't think the one pocket made. I don't think they canceled the one pocket and the 10-ball portion.
Oh,
of
I
the
didn't know
Junior
that.
Norris, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Chip continues to miss shots that are well within his range that we expect him to make.
Great, but here's the drawback for the 4 on the side. More angle than he wanted on this. I still think he may be able to just hold it. If the 9 went there, it'd obviously go one rail out, but
Yeah.
I think he may still try to hold this with the draw stroke. No, he's going to try to play 2 rails and then box that top left corner off. Get it great.
That's a real pretty shot.
Yeah.
Now, I think the way to go here is to not think about the side pocket for the 6. You want to try and play position for the. Oh, he went for it.
Had enough angle to stay underneath that 8-ball.
Yeah.
Close
It
enough to
looks
create
like
his
he's
own
got
angle
very
here.
good position here.
Yeah.
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's okay.
This is going to be
He's
close.
okay.
Okay.
He's straight, but other than that, he's fine.
Yeah, he's straight, but on the good side. So if he wants, he could power draw this.
Yeah.
And create a better angle for the 8 if he doesn't like the stop shot.
Yeah. That's what he.
Or he might be able to follow.
Okay.
No. He could have followed. You see how that cue ball came off? He could have followed.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping Kevin likes this shot.
Taking a step away from the table, having a drink of water. He knows how important this is. 6-4 versus 5-5.
Yeah, he just had a situation before where he was at 5-3 and he could have made it 6-3. So
Also waiting on Ray on the 9-ball in the background there.
Okay.
Ray Baca. guys aren't keeping more on their phones, so I don't know who's up 5-4, but somebody is.
Take a look after this high ball. Kevin can do here.
This is it. Beautiful.
Part of the pocket.
shot.
Wow. What shot.
This is for Kevin to go up
And
6-4.
And,
Chip has conceded the
Chip
9 ball.
concedes.
Kevin Welling is on the hill against the #1 ranked player in the field. You know, I got to say,
Well,
you
that was
know,
a difficult shot, and he hit it beautifully.
all of us, you know, we've been playing this game a long time. Even us novice or intermediate players, you know, often have, you know, years under their belt. But like intermediate, advanced, expert players, you know, can have 5, 10, 20 years, a lifetime under their belt. And you dream about opportunities like this, you know, to be against a top-ranked player, one of the best players in the country, you know, on the hill with breathing room. This must be a very exciting moment for Kevin here.
Yep. Compliant break. You see the two. David, nobody yet. That's right. Nobody. The B side is going to be pretty unhappy if Kevin.
Yeah,
goes
nobody on the
without.
B side wants Chip on the B side. Yeah, that's for sure. I know one person nearby who would like to see Chip on the B side, though.
All right. Open it up with a bank and no real problems. Just a lot of cue ball travel here. For these remaining balls.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
He's going to have to play through traffic, but I think he can.
Yeah, I think he's got the space, but if he clips that 9 ball, he's going to be in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
He's going to have to hit that window real neatly. There you go.
And
That's
he
it.
did, yeah.
Okay,
Wow,
so he's
he's-
falling a little funny on the 5.
I like this angle.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Well. Yeah, I like this angle. I think he can find a path right.
I'll talk to Kevin. I'll
Yeah.
see if you can shoot for him. Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to hit the side rail,
Yeah.
and he's going to have to punch out.
I'm surprised to see him looking to see if the 6 goes under the 9. That's not how I'm playing this.
Yeah, no, he's probably going to have to punch this. Yeah. Here comes Chip Compton,
Okay.
and he's not going to like this angle or the lack of one.
Yeah. He got down there and checked to see if the 6 went under the 9 as well. Couldn't really get a read on him. Can't tell if it does.
I think Chip's going to have to take the chance at spinning out here. Oh, he's drawing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did he get him?
He may have.
He
Let me
hooked
take
on
a
the-
look. I didn't even realize the
Yeah.
5 was still on the table.
Yeah, I think.
was like, what is happening? I can't. I don't
think
want to
it's,
get in Kevin's.
I think he's probably got rail first up available, but
It's going to be real tight. It depends on how much. I mean, I guess that's the obvious. It depends on how much
Yeah.
that 6 is covering it.
I think he's okay based on how
The way he's
hit.
shooting it, yeah.
It's going to land beautifully. Wow.
That worked out.
Yeah.
About as well as it could have for him.
Yep.
Hey, that's kind of how Kevin's been playing this whole time, though. Really hit some good shots.
Yeah.
So Kevin's got a great chance here. He's going to have to cut this 6 in And really, you cut the 6 in like it's the 9.
Yeah. A little more. That'll work.
Yeah, you can just follow this. You're
Yeah.
gonna miss the 9.
Yeah.
Just follow it. You can use an ounce of inside, and you should be just fine. Oh, he's gonna
That
spin
sounds
out
good.
there. That's fine too. The key to that, more than anything else, is don't overcomplicate it.
Yeah.
Make that 7 ball, and give yourself a chance. That's it, folks.
All right.
Chip has conceded
That's,
the 9 ball.
Big upset here.
Kevin Welling,
Yeah.
7-4 over Chip Compton. And we're gonna have a little bit of a break. We'll be back in about 45 minutes with the women.
I will. Since we're going to be gone for so long, I'll turn the lower camera here so you can at least watch the matches in the background for a couple minutes here. Just have these up. If you'd like to donate, it goes to the tournament pot today.
Yeah, and don't forget to share. Please, please, please share. Like, share, like. Let everybody know. We got a lot of great action coming up. Talk to you soon, guys.
All right, welcome back, y'all. We're going to be kicking off the ladies' event now. We got Kim Sanders and Nicole McDaniel. First round of ladies. We got Sean Black in the booth with us doing some commentary.
Hello, everyone.
Slightly different rules on the ladies' side. Still racing to 7. 7 on the A side, 5 on the B side. They're playing 1 on the spot instead of 9 on the spot. There is no 3-point rule. Those are the 2 big changes.
They do still have the 3 foul rule, though.
Still have 3 foul rule, just not the 3-point rule.
Okay.
And rack 1 on the spot and 2 anywhere but in the back.
That's interesting. Ours is forced to be in the back, and theirs can't be in the back.
Actually, yours is also not in the back.
Oh, well, I just played my whole set the wrong way. Didn't matter anyway. My break was failing. I think I had 4 breaks that weren't legal.
Oh, jeez.
I've had several over the years.
Do you have a current nickname going for?
No, it just depends on who I'm talking to.
Have you picked one up that stuck since you got down here to Austin?
I mean, really, the only person that calls me by nickname all the time is probably Rishi. He calls me Mr. Smooth. He thinks that John Morris shouldn't be.
Right.
The one that's been around the longest is really from Chip and Joey and some other players from a long time ago. They've always just called me Black Sean.
All right, here we go. Nicole won the toss, gets the opening break. These 2 players obviously know each other well from around here. Had a big long hug to kick the match off.
They've played a couple of times.
Yeah.
This table during the weekly tournaments seems to be the only table I have a hard time making the wing ball when it's still 1 on the spot.
Oh,
It just doesn't want to go on this table for some reason.
interesting.
Is there still a 3-point rule in this? I don't know if we just
No 3-point rule, but still have the 3 foul rule. Tough opening cut there for Kim.
Yeah, tough cut and tough to avoid any traffic to really
Right.
play for any shape. If Nicole can hold this with inside or not, it's always tough to tell from a different view.
Yeah. If she can't really, she may just have to leave herself long on the 2.
Yeah, she could just float it in. It looks like she's
hitting low.
yeah, maybe drawn around.
Needs that to get legs.
She's got the window though.
Yeah. All right. Problem there is the back and forth is taken by the 5 and 8.
Yeah, so many balls in the middle of the table. It's just horrible traffic. She's managed it perfect though.
Yeah. Wow. It's gonna be jacked over the 8, but given all that traffic, that's not a bad result.
Yeah. Where the 4 is, I mean, I may not even try to really fire this in. Just roll it and maybe take the rail first on the 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's going in.
She hit it with a bit of speed. Oh, it hung. All right, the rest of these lead pretty naturally to each other.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's important here is just don't get behind the 8, and then from there the rack should be pretty manageable. It's going to have to come up and down.
Yeah, a little more angle than I think she wanted, but
I think she just didn't want to flirt with the 8, kind of like I was talking about.
Sure.
Oh. These women, they shoot so straight. I always get surprised when they miss a shot.
Yeah.
They shoot straighter than men do, especially on the hard shots.
clear that, and she's gonna get by it. Got a nice angle off of that.
Yeah, never a doubt. Looks like she has a slight angle. I don't know if she'll just try and come up and out and be a little longer on the 8, or if she's going to try and spin around,
Yeah.
get closer. Unless she may be able to hit
That's
high
low.
inside instead of spinning around. I can't tell.
It's cueing low. She may just
Yeah.
stretch the angle out a bit. Nicely held by Nicole there. Get a good look at this first 9.
Always the toughest 9 unless it's hanging. Well, the first and the last.
Right. Gets it down. All right. The match you're seeing behind the head table here is. Oh,
I don't think it's a
it
match.
hasn't started. Okay.
Yeah. I think Stephanie's just back there warming up.
Okay. Other matches we've got going on this side of the room. We'll try to keep an eye on. We've got Margaret Fox and Erica Hanlon. They're still in their first game. Okay, so yeah, that's supposed to be Steph Reyes against Christine McClemma, but it looks like Christine may not be here for that match.
Not sure. They may not have called it because she was over there. She's been over there warming up for a bit, so I'm not sure.
No, where's that was a good break.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to ask her what she did there to make the wing ball.
Like she can manage that thin cut to the side, no? On that one?
It's definitely makeable. I mean, if you're going for the run out, it's the
Yeah.
shot. I don't really think too many players are going to consider the combo here.
Right. You're thinking defensive, are you just rolling the 1 up on the 9 and trying to get the cue down past the 2, maybe?
If I'm going to do defense, I think I'm going to shoot the 1 just past the 9 and float up onto the 9 with
Okay.
the cue ball
Okay,
and
yeah.
let the 6 hold the 1.
Oh, shit. Wow. Okay.
I'm banned from commentating. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Did we catch that replay? Okay, great. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, I was interested to see if she made it cleaner. She clipped off
She definitely clipped off the
rail.
6 there.
Oh, the 9 went off the 6?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if she went for it. It had several ways to make it.
Yeah. Quick 2-0 lead for Nicole here. I don't have the Fargos pulled up, but I believe Kim Sanders has a few points on Nicole. So we're probably
think we can look
about
here.
50-50 odds if I had to guess at this point. No, it's only 20 points, so. Down again. Well, 1 landed just about exactly where it did last rack. Cue ball shorter than it was, though.
Yeah, if she can manage to play this on the side and get on the 2, then Mac's very manageable.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit full, but
You're going to be all right. Oh, it kind of held up a little more than I
Kim can
thought.
definitely see it, but
She banks really good on the 1 railers. I expect her to go for the bank here.
you tell exactly what side of it she's on. If the cue ball's going to track behind the 4-9 or come out into the open.
I think she'll go just under the 9 if she makes this bank.
Okay, yeah.
Nicole's got another tough shot here, but she doesn't really have to do much. Just needs to roll it in. And cue ball should really be hard to not hit it hard enough to get past the 6.
Like Kim's planning to just park this and come over toward the 2 a little bit.
It's going to be a little funny since the 4 only goes in the one corner, and really what she's only forced to play shape with simply. She's going to have the wrong angle on the 3 to get there. She has angle to go forward and come 2 rails out. That shot because rolling it in didn't leave her the right shape on the 3. So I like that she went for something that was actually going to give her something if she got there.
Nicely played defensive shot there.
Yeah, that was a nice touch.
What's your path here? You going the long way with a chance to make it, or you?
I'm probably going to go the long way on the by the 8 and then back at the 3.
Right.
Just because I think that it causes for more separation if you don't make it, because you'll usually bank the 3. I mean, if you hit enough speed on it, you're going to bank the 3 back up table.
Sure.
And the cue ball will come down to the 4-9. Well played, but she still has a little bit of funny. Check it with inside and come underneath the 5, or you, I don't know, you could try to go through the 6-8. It may be natural. She may not have to do anything. Works too.
She had an uncomfortable bridge position there. Undercut that a bit.
I'd say those first match jitters.
Okay.
Not quite comfortable yet, maybe.
Yeah.
If you're comfortable with the shot here, it looks like you should be able to roll this in with high left and just go back and forth. Just shoot the 6 in the bottom right.
She's queuing low though. Oh, she was.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah, she really never felt comfortable with it.
Yeah, those shots
Showed
can get in your
much
head trying to drag that with all that low outside.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to let the spin get away from you.
Struck that nice. A little outside English to come around 2 rails for the 8.
Yeah, she's in an ideal position here.
Mhm.
Perfect.
Kim in good shape to get on the board here. And she does close the gap to 2-1.
I have another matchup on table 3. Kim Pierce versus Julia Rapp.
Take a look around the room, see how these are going. The ladies' side, no scores being reported. Cheyenne Valdez got the first game against Millie Alvarez. I watched Cheyenne shoot a little last night. Her Fargo seems a bit low.
Yeah, I think
That's
she's really kind of getting into the game, and she's just gotten to the point where her game's progressed faster than her Fargo will.
Yeah.
He seems to take it seriously.
Mm-hmm. Really did. Wing
The
ball
wing ball
down again.
Every break, I
Yeah.
think.
4-4 here.
I'm going to credit that to commentator's cursive thing that it never goes. But now that it does. But I also don't break from the left side, which is where they've been breaking from. Maybe that's all I need to do.
Oh, do you not? Where do you break from?
The right side.
Just, against the rail?
Yeah.
For all the way.
How much spin she put on that? I'm not sure if she could see it or if she was trying to force the ball around. I'm not sure.
But Kim may not have been too happy with that. I think she was changing shafts after that shot.
Oh, did she really?
Mhm.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
It was definitely an unusual cut at the ball for her. She does miss it. It's usually not by much.
Looked away a little bit. Looks like Nicole found some traffic here.
Have it really nice.
Yeah, good result.
Can't tell if she can see through there. I don't think so. I think she's going to have to kick 2 rails at this.
So too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that can go good here, though. There's a lot of traffic to make things funny
Mhm.
if she just makes contact. I think it goes.
Three
but,
might go, yeah. Or two, sorry.
well, she has the angle to hold it if she does go for it without kind of drawing away from it, which you don't really want to do. Doesn't like it. She can play an easy safe here, though.
It's interesting. It seemed like you were playing more safeties than I typically see you play this morning earlier.
Yeah, I haven't been playing too much lately, so my shooting confidence isn't quite as high as it usually is. So I tend to play it a little bit safer when I feel that way. This is only yesterday was my second time up here in a month, so I haven't really been getting out.
Wow. Two-way, it worked out pretty well.
No, it's definitely awkward. Sometimes awkward is better than the hook. You know, when a player can't figure out what to do just because everything's sitting funny. I think just leaving distance is probably the right idea here. Well played.
Yep. Can't see if she can see enough of this to park it and send the two ball around the table. Well, no, I guess the 4 and 7 are in the way of that, anyways.
Yeah, most likely she'd run into him if she could see enough to do it. I think she has to go for the crossbank here. I believe it goes. The 4 is going to make sure that she doesn't double kiss, and also maybe keep her in the vicinity of the 3 if she does make it.
You heard you.
Well,
Wow.
once again,
Jeez, everything happened there. Made the bank, pocketed the 4, and scratched.
yeah, there was a lot going on there. She hit that really well. That was unfortunate that she hit where she did on the 4 to send the cue ball the same way.
Yep.
Played. Perfect speed. Perfect again. See if she decides to roll down or stop it. Stopping it's really the ideal play. It gives you the natural angle to make the 8. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Kind of 50-yard line here, but and still very makeable. Just
Yeah, and even though the shot, being below the ball is considered the harder shot, it's still the same concept here. She's got natural shape to go 2 rails, zigzag back and forth for the 9.
boy, she left this tough for Nicole to get back to the 9.
She sure did. I definitely wouldn't want this shot. If she draws it, it still doesn't have to get the right angle that she needs to come down.
Right.
I mean, the 9 is cuttable from the other side of the table, so if she just rolls it in, she could take the cut on the 9. But even rolling it in stuff.
Right. Have you been able to track who's up in Margaret's match, Sean?
Yeah, Margaret is up 2-1.
Okay.
Honestly, the cross bank on the 8 may be the shot again. If there's no kiss there.
Oh, yes.
Well played.
Nicely managed there. Looks like we're going to be 2-2 here shortly.
Like Stephanie's opponent's there now.
I'm sure she. Oh, interesting. I'm surprised they're going to let him play.
I don't know.
Thought she would have been forfeited quite a while ago. Yeah, maybe she was communicating with the tournament desk and they agreed it was okay.
Sometimes communication can go a long way.
Mm-hmm.
Kim came up dry there on the break. Nicole has a good shot on the 1. I don't believe that the 2 goes straight. She could shoot it off the 5. If it doesn't go, it goes in the other pocket, but I don't believe she has the angle to play position for that. Not quite sure if she has any angle at all on the 1. She may just have to hit a stop shot.
All right, sorry about that. Got a little distracted there. I'm back. Nice shot there from Nicole. Like, I'm assuming that 2 goes, or she wouldn't have taken that.
I was talking about it. If it doesn't go, if she wants to be aggressive, she could probably shoot it off the 5. But there's plenty of safe here too if she chooses that. Just hit a little firm.
Yeah.
Once again, Kim likes the 1 railer. She may go for this. Safety is definitely there if she doesn't want to, though. Got a little tentative. Sometimes that can cause the miss. Just really afraid to get through the ball. Kim's got a plethora of safety options here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the idea that I was thinking, she just miss hit it a little bit.
It's a tough pocket, but if she gets it down, she'll have a look at the 3.
Yeah, she can see it from anywhere on this side of the table.
Stepped up out of that, or lifted up out of that.
Oh, she did. I didn't see. I have a habit of watching the ball instead. Kim can just roll this ball in.
Drifted far enough past the side to play it safely.
Yep.
Oh,
I don't believe she can see it. I think she has to give it a little bit of a swerve.
yeah. It's far enough off that headrail that
If she can't play the swerve, she's got to be careful because it's going to send her in the direction of the 9-4. Man, that hurts to look at.
yeah. You're gonna come out of this pretty good.
Yeah, that's a tough kick right there. She's only got 50% of the ball to hit. Coming 2 rails. Almost like going 1 rail up here because it looks like she could maybe make it off the 3 or clean. No, she's managed that well though. It's a great shot. Good speed too. I like it when people just focus on the hit and don't frame at the kick. Feel for them having to shoot from that side of the table.
Handled it nicely. Gonna get.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh man, I can't tell. She might be okay there.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Really looks like it tucked up on it. And the amount of time she's taking, I'm assuming it's hard to tell.
Right. In fact, I'm wondering if maybe she's trying to see if she even has room for the kick.
Yeah, because that would be tough too.
Yeah.
Looks like she's going at the kick though.
Yeah. Got it?
Yeah, that'll work.
It's very straight on this with a small window where she can see to do anything useful with the 3.
Yeah, she kind of needs to get right back to where she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had 2 ways to make it there. She could have hit the 8 or the ball the 6 that she came off
Yeah.
of.
By drawing this all the way back to the short rail and catch the 8 on the way out. No. Kind of parked it.
Yeah, didn't quite hit it
off the
clean.
peg,
I
yeah.
think she cut it a little bit too, which caused the cue ball to slide over just a hair. Nice kick. Definitely hitting the kicks good. Doesn't get much reward for it though.
Yeah. Nice speed there. Drew back for thin cut, but a fairly nice angle on the 6. 7's out in the open. Just focus on the pocket. Just hangs it. Unenviable position for Nicole here, shooting a hanger on this diamond with a deep shelf.
And try to get back to the 7.
And one rail first doesn't seem to be an option. Both sides blocked by the 8 and 9. Oh no, she did find a rail. Oh, she's gonna come around beautifully here.
Nice shot there.
Yep. Center pocket. Great lead.
Nicole's in good shape to regain the lead, retake the lead after giving up back-to-back racks.
Losing the mouse. Did change the batteries in it before we came up here, so.
No late ball that time.
Yeah, they've lost it. Kim didn't make it on the last break.
Got a nice look at the one. Can't tell if the two goes to the top right after this. Kim, just take a look at it there.
It does go, but it's tight.
Okay.
So for anybody watching from home, is everything sounding and looking okay right now? I haven't checked in a while since we came back.
And if it does go, it's even tougher now.
Yeah.
He's down quickly, though. She likes it.
He overcuts, it'll go. Oh, wow.
Oh,
He
yeah.
undercut it and still got it off of 3.
Yeah. That gets
Landed
absolutely.
perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
That was the play.
Glad to hear it, Chris. Thank you.
Oh, that's going to be
Oh,
trouble.
man. Yeah. He may have enough angle to still go up and back or up and down.
Even if she does, it's so hard to do it when you're elevated.
Mm-hmm.
She's double elevated. She's got 2 balls. She's got a bridge pass. Did very well, though.
Wrong side. Real tough to get back to the 6 now.
Yeah, I definitely have to hit this one for a little high inside. I don't think it's enough angle to spin around 2 rails.
Yeah.
Another awkward bridge over the 6-9. They're pesky. Oh, how'd she hit it?
Pocketed it. Wow. Good shot.
That was wonderful.
Looking around the room, we got a bunch of 2-2 matches here. Julia Rapp, Kim Pierce, 2-2. Margaret Fox, Erica Hanlon, 2-2. Millie Almaraz and Cheyenne Valdez, 2-2.
Another great shot. She's going to end up a little long, but a manageable shot. Looks like enough angle to draw over if she wants that. Draw over and out. And she was just firing them in now.
Yep. How are you
Good.
shooting this? Are you playing a two-way on the bank, or just
If I go for the bank, I'm definitely playing it to miss on the high side.
right?
They're perfect. She likes those one railers. Oh,
So run here, see if she can close it out. Get the payoff with a 9.
this would be real nice if she can finish this out because that was a great run. Yeah, full table run, very nice. Little luck off the 3 in the beginning, but still managed well. I'm honestly surprised to see how many people are updating their scores on their phone side and everything to do it in the match. I had a funny story when I played Dennis Orcoyo in a tournament in Frisco like 2 years ago. They had an iPad on a table next to the playing table to mark your score with, and I was so nervous when I was playing, and I was having to hold my hand that I was using to press the screen. I was having to hold it with my other hand to keep it from moving because I couldn't hit the button. I was shaking because I was so nervous.
Oh man! How did the match turn out?
Some would say I dodged it. I was up 6-4 and tried a 3-ball combo and missed it, and he ended up coming back and beating me 7-6. I thought the combo was wired though. I still think so. I think I just hit it too hard and caused a weird throw. I don't like coming to the table when it's like this because the combo is so tempting, but I just know it's not. I don't think it's the right play.
Right.
So tempting though.
Yeah, these balls just lead so naturally, with the exception of with the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, really, should be the only issue here is setting up well enough on the 2 to get on the 3.
Yeah.
After that, everything's pretty nice. Pretty good here. I think she has sufficient angle.
Oh yeah. Really nice shot.
It's perfect. Just roll this in, leave yourself a good angle on the 4. Just rolling it in hard enough to get comfortably away from the rail.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of options here, though. She can't come straight up because the 9's in the way. Maybe, I mean, she may be able to miss it if she just slow rolls it. We'll get a favorable bump.
Right.
I think I probably would have tried to spin that in with inside, but she definitely chose the safer route as far as pocketing the ball. I was just thinking before she shot that she looks like she's found her stroke. She looked more comfortable.
Yeah.
Had a confident, confident walk around the table.
Yeah. Kim will get another look at it.
She wants to risk slow rolling this with him outside to avoid the 6, or just go ahead and play it into the 6.
Mm-hmm. He's playing into it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's gotten away with it, though.
Yeah. What's he looking at here? I like trying to bend this in off the right rail. Or you don't even have to bend it.
Yeah, with how close the 5 is to the pocket, I think it's the right
Yeah.
shot to try and go for the make here.
Right.
Um,
There she goes.
she does kick well, so I think she has a great chance to do it. I think that she can see part of the 5, and I think she was just trying to decide if she could come up with a safety,
I see.
or maybe even trying to kick safe off the left rail. Looks like she's aiming low. Oh, that's unfortunate. The result always stings, but I still think that was the right shot.
It's not where she wanted to be, but she can bear down and get this, pocket this.
Shots haunted a lot of people over the years.
Pull back out front by a rack. Erica's come back to take a 3-2 lead over Margaret. Millie and Cheyenne still show tied at 2. 14, I can't quite see that far away.
Yeah. For the kick shot that Nicole just hit? Or the shot that Kim missed?
That wing ball down. Those are rail shots. It's the one Kim missed.
Just a simple advice is really just focusing on staying down and not to baby it. You still have to put a stroke on it. When you try to guide them in, you're always, most of the time, going to miss that. You got to shoot it like you have a purpose with the cue ball. I don't mean by putting spin on it or anything. I just mean shooting through it.
Be rough. Yeah. See much here other than just one rail right at it.
Yeah, I mean that's the right play.
Yeah.
There's no reason to go fancy here. It's the simple one.
Yeah.
It is a little funny though. The side pocket's really kind of where you want to aim. So
Right.
you either have to aim below it with some right, or past it with maybe a little bit of left, or hit it hard with, with like center, like punching it, shorten it up.
Good contact.
Yeah, that'll work out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice cut.
Margaret just made a nice cut on the 8 over in her match.
Reward, rewarded with another tough cut on the 9.
Yep. Find cover here too.
I believe she can see it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just I don't know if she can see enough to make it, but could be an easy crossbank safe. I'm not staring directly on the line, but I think that she can hit the side of it. You can see enough to cut the 2 towards the chalk that's on the rail. That would be perfect.
With that safety, are you trying to hide that behind the cue ball behind the 5 or somewhere else?
I'm not trying to put the cue ball anywhere specific as far as just, I'm really just focusing on my speed, trying to get it down the table as far as I can get it. Really with the shot that I'm talking about hitting, there's a big risk of running into the 5, but you can't control everything. So I think the important thing is to hit the 2 where you need to. Maybe she can't see it. A good kick and another.
Wow.
She may have got her.
So Kim's face will let us know. Yeah, she can see it. After all that, she's looking at the 2-7 combo she was trying to set for 3 innings ago.
Easy back cut combo on the 9. It's laying natural. I think if you like the combo, you can go for it. The 9's going to stop you for shape. So if you feel confident, there's nothing wrong with going for it here. I think the safety is just to bank the 2 down and back between the 9 and 7 again and sending the cue ball to the end rail. Once again, I'm just focusing on this shot, making sure I get the 2 to go back between the 9 and the 7. And I'm just trying to lay the cue ball on the rail. Don't really care if it gets behind anything. Unless you just somehow get unfortunate and hang something in the hole. If you get them on the rail, especially with where the 3's at, you got to like your chances.
God, that. Oh, she would have come out beautifully. She made it.
Yeah, she did get perfect.
Yeah.
Even better would have been if she'd have like squeaked by them and nicked the 5 just enough to where it goes in the side
True.
and got in shape. Whoever asked that question about how to shoot that shot off the rail earlier, I forgot what your name was, but another tip also is to just the slightest of elevation to really take away that risk of miscuing. Just the slightest elevation.
Wow.
Margaret is tied it up 3-3 with Erica.
All right.
Julia and Kim Pierce aren't recording on the phone. It's 4-3 Kim.
Yep.
Julia just got her third game. I keep missing on the other side between Stephanie and Christine, who keeps winning the games. Every time I look away, they end up winning it. And I'm not sure who's up 4-0 here.
Is it winter break for them?
Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah,
It
it is
is.
winter break.
Yeah. Good
Oh,
call.
Yeah, thank you for
Oh,
that.
look at this. Oh, wow. Almost.
so much happening there.
Oh, man.
A lot of things could have gone right there.
Yeah.
Or wrong.
All right, so Christine McClemma must be up 4-0 on Steph Reyes.
This is one of the few kicks where I think I am going to hit this one quite hard.
Mm-hmm.
I think most of the time I kick it at almost a roll-in pace, but I think I would have given that one a go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, the bank is there. The shape is natural. Perfect.
You hit it really nice.
Absolutely perfect. I think those are usually about the only time I go for the bank is when I know I'm going to have shape.
Mm.
She's got a hair of a funny angle here. I think it looks like she's going just lightly going towards the end rail with the cue ball, which makes it a little tough to trying to fire this in with high left or high right to get up and out for the 8.
Yeah.
Not really enough angle to punch around either. Drawing it straight over doesn't leave you a whole lot of options. If you pull over too far, the 9's in the way. That'll work,
Throws
bro.
it off nicely, yeah.
You got through there really nice. Millie and Cheyenne's score updated, so maybe they just had a really long 2-2 game.
Huh. Wow. Cole was really uncomfortable with this shot. It's taking a long time looking at it.
A lot of people hate this shot, hitting this back cut angle. It's weird on the eyes. Did it very well though.
Yeah. Five, 3 Nicole.
Created a little bit of comfort separation.
Mm-hmm.
This next game will probably be the most important one in the match.
Sure.
6-3 really takes the pressure off. Kim wins the game to go to 5-4 really switches the momentum. Puts a lot of pressure on the player who was up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to apologize to Brian about racking the 2 in the back the whole time.
Yeah, it's one of those weird rules that I've seen it cause a confrontation. The last Texas Open, I saw it cause a little confrontation between Eric Isenena and his opponent.
Mm.
Not that it ever affected the match. I mean, Eric was up like 6-1 or something in the match, but his opponent. I think an announcement was made at that point in the match about that rule, and his opponent got pretty heated about it because he'd been racking the 2 in the back the whole time.
Grasping for straws, I'd say.
Yeah.
I haven't quite come to figure out what it is about putting the 2 in the back. I mean, it really kind of flies around everywhere. I don't think it's really a predictable ball for playing shape.
Yeah.
Everything kind of collides with each other near the rack where you break. So maybe I'll pay attention. Maybe I'll see a pattern form. But when the 1's on the spot, I guess I could say if somebody's doing the soft break, I could see maybe a pattern forming of playing shape. But with the cut break, I don't know if there is any advantage there. The ball seems to roll out a little bit towards the window. I think that it's rolling a little bit downhill. That first game when I played Brian, I shot the 8 in and was playing shape for the 9, and I ended up coming 2 feet further than I was expecting.
Yeah, I remember that.
Kind of had me scared the rest of the match to do it again.
You put a huge stroke on that. She even surprised herself as she came. Well, either 3 feet too far or 3 feet too short. I don't know what her goal was, but as it stands, she's looking at
One rail kick,
yeah.
whichever way she likes. The straight up to the end rail is probably the easier one, but I think you have a better chance of getting a good leave if you could get 1 rail off the right rail. But much harder to hit and gauge. Because if you just go 1 rail past the 7, both balls are going to be heading the same direction.
Yeah. I don't know. Does Nicole jump much? I mean, this looks like a pretty jumpable ball.
I don't think she jumps much,
Yeah.
but I also, to be honest, don't really like this jump because the cue ball's so close to the rail.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, still jumpable is still doable, but makes it a lot tougher.
Yeah. Huh.
You have to elevate a little bit more to get on the backside of the ball.
Wow.
No.
Gonna scratch. Oh no, gonna rattle it.
That's what I was talking about. That was the harder hit, but she definitely had a better chance of getting a good leave that way. I still think I would have taken the easier option just because I want to make sure I hit it, but it's a great kick. That was a tall order for that safe.
Back 6 went quicker for Millie and Cheyenne. Cheyenne got that one as well. She leads Millie, one of the favorites on the ladies' side, 4-2.
Is there another tournament going on somewhere that there's not a lot of people here that I usually would see?
Junior Norris up in Wichita Falls.
That is this weekend, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it thinned out the ladies' field, I think, quite a bit.
It sure did. When Margaret told me how many people were here or signed up, I was surprised. Good shot by Nicole there. Jude with very classical referee stance, arms behind the back.
Yeah.
I would honestly question their ability to make the call if they didn't put their arms behind their back while watching it.
We should have gotten some white gloves.
Yeah.
Christine makes a great shot over there and now is up 5-0 on Stephanie Reyes.
Wow.
So that's a little unexpected. Stephanie plays well.
Mm-hmm.
Kim Pierce won her game against Julia. She's up 5-3. Yep.
Nicole came up short on this position. She left herself a thin slice, it looks like, probably.
Yeah, the cut's
Yeah.
definitely there. I would recommend people to just focus on pocketing the ball here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to come back for the 8. You just make the shot that much more difficult. And shape is still not guaranteed. So just play it back and forth with a little high ball just to make sure that you don't come back for the side
Mm-hmm.
and take the cut on the 8, whichever one you come up with.
She's queuing low. She's queuing low and full. No, she's got.
Yeah. Just going to get away with it. Kim can see the edge of this ball. I am staring down the line. She should be able to just cross bank this to the in rail. I think she can see enough to actually get it to go forward. Well, I feel stand corrected just about every time I talk. Is this going? This looks good. It's deceiving angle.
Yeah.
A lot of great kicks by them in this game, or in this match. I think I've spoke about these shots before, how they can be tricky. Don't know if this one's quite deep enough to make it really awkward. I think she can still hit off the
Yeah, I think
our left side of the 7 and come straight up. But it's hard to tell. If not, you can definitely go rail first with just a center ball. Don't use running English. That makes it way too hard to control the speed. Well played.
Mm-hmm.
You can slow roll this in to shoot the 9 on the side or try to spin around 2 rails. I think just rolling it in is the play here. Played.
Indeed. So Nicole's going to get to the hill. Kim's going to need 4 in a row to take this match. Hey Chris, we got a great match coming up. It's going to be Blaine Barkis and Bastrop on the head table.
That will be a good one.
I'm a big fan of Blaine Barks' game. Both the direction I think he's headed up over the last year or so, and just the way he's got a really pretty game.
I agree. I think that he really benefited from hosting Naoki Oi.
Yeah.
Just spending time around great players like that is so beneficial, and I think it's really showing.
Dry break here. Looks like a pretty steep angle on this one, but where the 2 is, depending on how aggressive she wants to get in, she can play this into the side, a little draw, and she should drift up and be able to play the 2 in the same pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I like shooting anyway. Which probably means it's wrong.
I like it too, so
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. Okay, now she's queuing high. I don't know where that leads, honestly. Looks like it leads to the, maybe she's counting on run to the 3.
Which one is my mute button?
Got it. Yeah, I would have been nervous about that path because it brought the 3 into play, but she came up great. I mean, this just leads right up. Oh, well, she's got to make the shot, but that would have led to a great shot on the 3.
The angle on the one must have been a little sharper than what it appeared.
Yeah,
for us.
yeah. Got options here. She can thin this. It should be thin enough to take the cue ball to the long rail and not the corner pocket.
I feel,
But it's an aggressive play.
it is aggressive, but I think you've got quite a few shots lined up here if you can handle this one.
Yeah, the first shooter to get in the line is going to be in great shape to get out. It's just Nicole's got to decide whether this is the spot to do it. Take on this.
Looks like she's taking it kind of full.
Yeah, she could cut it
Oh, yeah.
to the. Oh, she played it safe. Okay.
Fortunately, that 4 ball's sitting where it is.
Yeah, that's a makeable ball. And can't see through Kim, but if she can see enough of that to, oh yeah, she can cut this clean, and she should be able to get the cue ball out to where she can shoot the 2 between the 7, 8. Yeah, just like that. They almost jammed up, but they dropped.
I jammed going up for the first time the other day.
Did you?
Never seen that before. Both balls just come to a dead stop in the pocket.
Yeah. Didn't happen much if you're shooting the Slick Willies, you know. You drop 3 balls at a time in those pockets.
I just couldn't believe the speed at which they stopped.
Yeah,
Didn't compress the rail enough to squeeze one of them through.
Yeah. All right, this is not ideal for getting on this 5, but she does have some angle. It's just gonna be a big follow stroke, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
she's banked it in,
and
and she has, come up with a look at the 5. Really nicely struck shot. Part of the pocket and maintain perfect angle for this 6.
It's hard to tell with how it just went right in there, but these pockets are not forgiving if you're off just a little bit on that shot.
That's right. Yep. Another one out of the pocket. Should be able to draw this to the long rail and back out, stay above the 8. Or below it. I never know which one to say. Above, well, relative. Yeah.
Great
Hit that really nicely.
This is big for Kim.
Yeah. He's down 3 racks, but the racks he has run have come on really, really solid runs. First.
Well, people starting to show up here.
Yeah, we got these 4 o'clock matches coming soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's tricky. I don't know. I'm tempted to duck here. Split the 8 and 9 on opposite sides. Split the 8 and the Q to opposite sides of the 9.
I don't know. I like taking it.
Yeah.
I like shooting this shot. I know it's tough to hold it, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad with how fast these tables are.
See what she elects to do. I think she's playing. Yeah, she's ducking. He's not thrilled with it, but that's not a bad result.
Yeah, she would look like she really wanted the hook there.
Yeah.
You can definitely try to go for the hook or really just try to play speed on the 8 ball to the end rail. Both are very effective.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss anything special at the beginning of the round?
I mean, Kim put together a fantastic run, and she just rattled the 8 out. She's home free.
Yeah, she hit it. Wow. And that's brave, putting all that spin on that ball from there. What a shot, though. See if she gets the reward. Yeah, great shot.
He does.
Hanging on.
Brings it back to 6-4.
Good for Stephanie. She got on the board. Broke the ice.
5-1, Christine McClem over Steph Reyes. 4-3, Cheyenne over Millie at this point. And 5-3, Kim Pierce over Julia Rapp. Although Julia is shooting the 8. Looks like she's in good shape to get a pulled to 5-4.
Please note that there may be that still ongoing. So be respectful if there's anyone at your table.
Just going for the soft break there. Unfortunately, the 2 didn't fall. Bulls have a good chance to maybe run this full rack and close this out. 2 to the 3 and 3 to the 4 are the issues.
Yep. Taking her time on this, trying to figure how she wants to go from 2 to 3. That's correct, Chris. Yep. Only the open are playing the 3-point roll.
Good to see you here, Chris.
Yeah.
I saw your video on the break method a couple of weeks ago. Thought it was pretty interesting, and I think a couple of days later I saw somebody doing it up here. So somebody's watching your videos around here.
Yeah, Chris puts out some great content.
We lose internet? I lost internet.
50-yard line.
Yeah. Yeah, the line on the spot, it's leading to the ones just flying to the side on that, and then also ending up with a lot of balls pocketed. If you break from the left, a lot of balls pocketed in the top right corner. Not the wing ball flying in there, obviously, but you're finding traffic up by we're seeing traffic up by the top right corner, and usually one of them dropping. Oh,
And really, the most difficult thing I think for figuring out the cut break or breaking from there on the spot is finding a consistent path for the cue ball. It's very hard to come up with something predictable for it. We usually try not to use spin on our breaks, and it makes it hard to control. I almost never get the same result. Ooh, nice shot there.
nicely done. Hey, backwards. How are you? Thanks for watching with us.
Go backwards.
You went a little bit far there. Is the 9 in play here to cause a scratch? Looks like.
I mean, if she
Could
hits
be,
the 9
yeah.
full enough, it definitely will. Whether it's the angle to do that or not, I'm not sure. If I think it's close, I'm going to hit this with center to punch around it.
Yeah. Raised. Oh, she missed a shot.
I mean, she cut the 6 to avoid hitting the 9 where she wanted. Where she didn't want to. I mean,
Right.
you know what I mean. Cole doesn't have much to do here to close this match out. I think she does have a hair of an awkward angle here. She may just need to hit a stop shot here and cut the 7 in the side up and down. Oh, she had a different angle than I thought. I thought she was going the other way.
Yeah, she's pretty upset with this. I think she got a thinner cut than she wanted.
Yeah, and she's on the railing, can't control her spin.
Yeah.
She's most likely going to have a similar cut on the 8 after this, even if she hits this well.
Okay.
Oh, that was way straighter than I thought.
Yeah.
That was very deceiving.
Take her time thinking through this. I don't want to make any silly mistakes at this point. 2 balls away from closing out one of the favorites in this field, I would say.
Going around right now.
It is. Yeah.
It's contagious.
And Millie's, yeah, and Millie's in trouble as well. The B side here could be tough, really tough.
Yeah.
And there
Good
she
sh-
goes.
Good match, good shooting, Nicole.
All right, y'all. We're going to take just a really quick break here. We got 4 o'clock scheduled matches coming up in about 3 minutes. This is going to be back on the open side. We're going to have Blaine Barkus and James Davis Sr. Bastrop coming up on the head table. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, y'all. We got Blaine Barkis knocking a few balls around here, getting his arm loose for his match coming up in just a few minutes against Bastrop. It's an A-side match. Let's take a look at the table here and see what else we got going on. Table 2 next to us, we got Ray Marcano and Eric Isanena going. Yeah, everything else looks like they're just getting started. We got Tom Passow up 6-5 over Michael Coach. And everything else is looking like 0-0. So we're just getting this 4 o'clock round going. Now it's Strop's turn to hit a few balls. I want to thank David Weimer again for sponsoring this. He's donated a couple of his amazing jump cues to us. We're going to be raffling those off. We got raffle tickets for $10 each. We're offering. We're going to sell 50 of them. We got 2 cues. 2 of his jump cues. We're going to raffle off. If you're watching at home and you want to buy that, you can just send $10 to either the Cash App or the Venmo on the screen. Be sure to put raffle in the comments. And we'll get you a ticket. We're going to issue you a number just like the ones purchased by everybody in here in the room with us. And any other cash that comes in today, any other Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, whatever we receive, 100% of that is going into the player field today. We're going to get underway here. Blake Blaine won the coin toss. If you're just joining us, we are racking 9 on the spot. We're playing a 3-point rule. That's a 1 point per ball across the head string and per ball pocketed. You got a total 3, or it's a non-compliant break. In the case of a non-compliant break, the opposing shooter has the option to return the table or shoot it as it stands. If it's a non-compliant break, neither player can push. And you can see 2 ball not in the back. That's the other racking rule. 9 on the spot, 2 not in the back of the rack. Steph Ray is mounting a nice little comeback in the back. She was down 5-0. She's brought it back to 5-3. Margaret Fox looks like she's leading 5-4 over Erica Hanlon. And Kim Pierce leading 6-4 over Julia Rapp. Talked about it a little earlier with Sean. I'm a big fan of Blaine Barkis' game. He's kind of a pro-style player. He travels, plays a lot of the big tournaments. He's good friends with Naoki Oi, out of Japan, who's quickly become one of the best in the world.
I was watching him shoot quite a bit last night. I think it's fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, just great fundamentals, smooth game, smart decisions. Yeah, not a lot to fault here.
Great shot.
Part of the pocket, thin cut. Come up a little straight on the 3-4. Probably a little straighter than he wanted, but
I think he's got more angle than what it looks like.
could be. Yeah. Looks like he's deciding which side he's going to shoot that 5 into. Well, maybe he's thinking he doesn't have the angle to get up to shoot it in the side. Maybe he's just going to lay up and shoot it in the corner. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he elected to shoot it in the corner. He's just going to drift over the long rail and shoot 7 in the same pocket.
I was feeling he had a little more angle than that. I thought he'd come back to center table.
Yeah.
But when you shoot like that, what's the problem?
Yeah. A lot of players elect to draw this back just an inch or two, so they're shooting out of the just like that, just to see just a quarter roll back, and it makes all the difference because now he's got a clean cue and out of that side pocket. Kind of an overlooked aspect. The shooting this, being able to shoot his cue through that channel in the side pocket makes all the difference on that. It's just a little detail that kind of goes unnoticed a lot. I think it's really common to see the pros pay attention to that. Kind of 50-yard line this a bit. He can shoot side or corner here. Looks like he's going side. Yeah. Oh, he missed it. Yeah. Didn't quite get the position he wanted on that.
How do you like your first shot at the table would be a 9-ball? I guess there are worse shots you could have.
Yeah.
The way he was lined up on that, it didn't seem like it was ever going to be there.
Nice to be shooting the 9 when you come to the table. Not great to have it long and awkward for your first one. Yeah. Your first shot of the day, The pocket. So no damage done to Blaine by missing that 9.
You can take a deep breath after that one. Then it doesn't feel good to run the whole table and then leave that one.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Blaine. His demeanor around the table, he's just very even-headed, even-keeled, level-headed.
I think that's a good thing to be used to, especially early on in a match where you've got the whole, 7 wins away.
Yeah. We've called a couple of Blaine's wife's matches too. Michelle, she's not here this weekend, but another good shooter. Powerful break, ball down, 2 across. Compliant, but a rough layout here for Blaine.
What are you pushing to here, Wyatt?
He may be able to kick one rail at this and contact it, and there's kind of a lot of payoff there. He could kick it into the floor, and it could find cover that way.
Is it worth
But
giving up ball in hand if you miss it?
I wouldn't expect him to miss it. I would miss it. I don't expect him. I'd be concerned about missing it. But
Not in a million years would I take this shot on it, but these guys are on a different level.
If he pushes, and looks like he is elected to push. He may just. He's pushing to a jump. Pushing to a jump. That's interesting. I would personally be giving this back, even if you pocket the jump. Yeah. It's kind of for most players, it looks like a jump to nowhere. He'd have to get a really good, make a really good positional jump on this. Yeah.
Almost got the 3 out of it.
Yeah. So this 2-3 sits really nicely. The 4 could be a problem, but right as it is, he's just got the perfect angle to get anywhere he can shoot that 3 to the side from anywhere he wants for setting on the 4. Oh. Imagine he's going to try to get straight on this 4 and shoot the 5 to the bottom left corner instead of disrupting the 6. Yeah. Bastrop's tall. I don't think having the high end of the table down there bothers him much.
Yeah.
Towers over me. I think he's like 6'5" or something.
Oh. Always hard to tell when we're up here.
Yeah.
I like that shot.
Yeah, I do too. I just he gave himself quite a lot of angle here.
Mm-hmm. I just like the going to the rail and coming
Yeah.
back instead of trying to hang it up. I feel like you run the risk of leaving yourself behind that 6 if you try to stop it there.
Yep. Wow, with a nice rub off the 6 coming out from the rail.
And that shot right there might get him the rack.
Pretty much all ball in hand position here. Right up to the 7.
Oh. Interesting they left himself that long off that shot. It must have been kind of tough to get off that top rail and back down table.
Could be. He may have been planning because he knows that end of the table's higher. He didn't want to be leaning over it too much.
That's true.
He rails out, but he needs that to go. That'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got options here.
I think you just play a little stun. I think
Yeah.
it'll end up nodding straight in.
That's interesting. I think that's the area of the table that Sean was saying he felt like maybe running downhill a little bit going that direction.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's what caused him to overrun.
Well, took that one longer than I thought.
Here he goes. But he's great. Great position to tie this up. See if we can get this 9 ball down. Okay, Julia Rapp is closing the gap on Kim Pierce. It's 6-5. Julia is shooting the 8 ball, but the 8 and Q are pretty much frozen with each other. All right, stop. 1-1 with Blaine.
It should be a good match. I imagine it'll be kind of quick. These guys like to pocket balls.
Yeah. Eric Isenane and Ray Marcano here on next to us on table 2, sitting at 1-1.
Definitely got the people crowding around the tables over here.
Yeah.
A lot of good matches. I can't believe how high the average Fargo is for us.
Yeah, we drew a fantastic field. I'm really thrilled we were able to do that. You cold? Shayla, the general manager, coming to check the thermostat, make sure we're not freezing in here. Much appreciated.
A little chillier earlier, but
Yeah.
feeling quite a bit better now.
Upward speed on that one again.
I know if it's anything like my house in this Texas weather, it's been hard to get it right
Yeah.
for the last few weeks.
Yeah. Nicely handled. How's he going to handle it? Oh, with perfect speed. Look at that. He's even got angle to come back all the way up table to the 4. I mean, that's back-to-back transitions that were really difficult, and he's one stroke away from reducing this rack to 5 pretty routine balls. Wow.
Another great shot.
Yeah.
I know that's he made that look really easy, but it's easy to lose that cue ball and trying to get it back up table or hit it too hard, but that was perfect.
Got options here. It looks like he's going to stay to the left of the 7. Yeah. Great speed.
Not straight.
Maybe a little straight, but nothing he can't manage from here. He's got. Oh yeah, he had angle.
Mm-hmm. Now this one,
He's on the wrong side by a fraction, but
I'd just be concerned about the 8 ball here.
I expect he'll just. No.
Oh
wow!
I didn't think you could straighten it out that much. That was great.
Nice angle. Only thing here is he's shooting off the rail. Let's see if he takes Sean's advice from earlier to Chris and keep his head down. Yep.
This is one of those shots that I love hitting when I make it. It's a nice
it'll make you look stupid too if you miss it. There we go.
Wow. Just dead stop, like it was glued to the table.
Nice job there. And Stoff's going to concede that 9 ball. 2-1 in favor of Blaine now. Not sure Eric and Raymond are reporting their scores. No, they are. Eric Isanena up 2-1 over Ray Marcano. Our friend Matt Wong up 2-0 over James Selman.
I considered getting Matt Wong last night, but he went for a little more than I wanted to spend. But I've been warming up with him lately. He's shooting really well right now.
Millie has come storming back against Cheyenne. She was down 2-0, I believe, and then they traded a few, and now Millie's up 6-4 on the hill. Millie, the highest Fargo-rated player in the ladies' field, and
couldn't see it there on the break,
nice
but
going.
he did scratch in that side pocket. He caught it before it went in.
Strop did?
No,
Oh,
Blaine
Blaine did. Okay. Right. And Margaret has knocked Erica to the B side.
How's this going?
It's going
Great.
well.
Hey guys.
Going great.
Welcome back, Jude.
Jude back.
Sorry, I've been running the tournament, and our tournament director is back, and I really wanted to come check out this match.
I expect it to be pretty good. They're smooth stroking right now.
Now, what I find really interesting is I don't know if the viewers at home know Bastrop very well, or James Davis Sr., but his Fargo rating has dropped considerably in the recent months. We've all known him to be a player in the 700 range, and even then, I thought like when he was at 705, I thought that was a little low. I think he's fully capable of playing more like 725, 730.
Yeah. He made a run at the Texas Open just 2 or 3 years ago through some unbelievable players, like 800 caliber players. He
Yeah.
beat Naoki Oi, who we just spoke about as one of Blaine's good friends.
Yeah.
He tore through the field and had a top 8 finish or something like that.
So yeah, I was just going to say. So his current Fargo rating I find to be incredibly surprising.
Yeah.
I do know that get to a certain age and things begin to slow down a little bit, but I don't think Strop's slowed down that much. Anyway, the reason why I bring this up is like I don't know what you guys were talking about before. I didn't. So apologize if I'm being redundant, but like I expect this to be an excellent match.
Yeah.
I think Blaine Barkis, being from Texas, knows who Strop is, and regardless as to what might be happening recently with his game, this is a big match for him too.
Yeah. Yep. This shot could show. Yeah, how'd he hit this?
Oh,
How did he hit that?
perfect.
Yeah.
Not perfect.
Yeah.
What a beautiful shot
Yeah.
by Strop. So I was looking around the room a little bit. We got Ray Marcano
Yeah, and Eric
on the adjacent
Eisenman.
table. Yeah, playing Eric Asenena.
Yeah.
And
Eric's up 2-1 in that.
mhm.
Yeah. Well, Chris, hey. You hack our emails, Chris? We've been talking about this.
Yes.
Yeah. Our goal is to host a series of events here throughout the year, and one of those we'd like to be a 14-1 event.
Yeah, I mean it's not happening in the very near future, but we'd like it to happen over the next 12 months. And I don't know how well you know me in this regard, but being from the Northeast, I have a background in 14-1, and I basically grew up playing 14-1. I played 14-1 before I played 9-ball, and so I would love to be able to compete again at 14-1 in Texas. So I've got my own personal reasons why I'd like to see one here, and what's more, we have a very large troop of players here who also enjoy 14-1.
Yeah.
So I feel like we could do a good job filling up a field.
Yep.
Yeah, be interesting to see the variety. I was watching a couple of guys play Banks last night. I'd never seen that.
Yeah, it is common to attach a Banks event to attach a Banks tournament to an event like this. It's something to definitely consider too. It's nice to get different disciplines going.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 14-1, absolutely.
Would you play in it, Chris? It's the real question.
Yeah.
What's it going to take to get little Chris down to Skinny Bob's?
Is Chris in Texas?
Oh,
also?
little Chris. Yeah, he's up in Killeen. Where is he?
Okay. Not to dox him or anything.
No. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. An enthusiastic. Absolutely.
Awesome. So Strop's looking like he's in great position to run this down. He's landed just perfect on this 2-ball, and I'm sure he's going to measure this up very carefully because he wants to make sure he can get from the 3 to the 4, which isn't the easiest here. You don't want to have to avoid the 8. See how he punched out like that?
Mm-hmm.
That way he didn't have to draw a table, and have to deal with the 8 or the 9. This way now he can just make the 3 in the side and just draw across. It's a very clever shot by Strop. Okay. My personal opinion, I think he fell a little short there.
Yeah, I think so.
He may have to contend with that 8 ball a little bit, and I think he's staring it down right now. But yeah, I guess he's got a choice here. He can go above or below the side pockets. And
It looks like he's cueing left. I think he's going below him. No.
yeah, no, he's going to go right near. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
He hit that real sweet. Yeah, no, if he had had a little less angle on that 4 ball, then he could have gotten closer to the 5. But given the fact that he fell a little short in the 4, this is as good as it gets. And he's going to have a couple of choices here. I think he can pull back and play both the 5 and the 6 in the same pocket. And if the angle is a little bit bigger than in what it appears on screen, he might be able to go to the rail, the left rail, and come back out and play the 6 in the side. So if there's one thing that Strop is good for, it's always making great decisions. So I expect him to make the right choice here, right, either way. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's fallen very good for the side pocket.
Yeah.
He's going to have to probably go with his backup plan, which is the top corner. He might still go for the side here.
Yeah, is there any? You just play a lot of bottom and maybe try to slide over.
What I would do personally is I would load up with a lot of draw and some left English, and I'd spin out. However, I'm not as good a player as Strop.
I just feel like it's too straight to go to that top left corner, but I don't.
Well, Strop, I think, might end up going for the side pocket anyway and playing short side position for the 8. If he feels like he can do that.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a very typical Strop shot. He really, really, really prioritizes pocketing the ball. And he'll play short position, he'll play short side position liberally.
A lot of value in just staying at the table.
No, it's true. I mean, because my idea of drawing, and making it in the top left corner and drawing, it's going to get me really good on that 8 ball. It's going to get me back in line immediately. When it works, it's going to look great. But when you hit it that hard, you have to be very, very accurate or it's going to rattle. And the bottom line is, doesn't matter how you get there. You get on that 9 ball, who cares how you get there? And so I might not play the same way as Strop. A lot of people may not play the same way as Strop, but truth is a lot of people don't get over 700 Fargos either. And that's Strop for you. So Strop jumps out to
3-2 lead.
3-2 lead.
Yeah.
And this is turning into the battle we thought it would.
Yeah. That Freyas has clawed back to 6-4 down after being 5-0 down. It's a nice rebound. Kim and Julia went hill. I don't know who won that. They weren't recording. I got it right here.
Julia won. So
Wow, that was an impressive comeback. Julie was down that whole rack. I think she was down 6-4 most recently. Nice comeback. We will take on our friend Kelsey Whitehead in the next round at 5 o'clock.
So that was a compliant break.
Yeah.
But I don't think Strop made a ball.
No. And
See, this is
not a lot of trouble with it. Not a lot of trouble with this layout.
this is a conversation that I think needs to be had. Like what's going to end up happening, I think, in the coming weeks when the Texas Open comes to town. I say it comes to town as if it's going all over the
Like
place.
Santa.
When all these players from out of town come here for the Texas Open, we're going to be using these exact rules, and a lot of our players simply aren't used to breaking this way, and they're not breaking the way that the pros break on TV.
Nice recovery shot from Blaine there. He was really unhappy with his opening shot. Ran into the 8 unnecessarily and just banked this 2 to the heart of the pocket and got right back in line for the 3.
Blaine's in ideal shape right now.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I see no
Two shots
issues.
later, and you have no idea he didn't like his opening shot.
Yeah. Now this is where the work starts, and I
Yeah.
think he's going to handle this really well. It looks like he's going to go with the 5 in the obvious pocket in the top right, but I think he's going to take the 6 in the bottom right.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I expect him to shoot it in the same pocket.
Oh no,
Oh,
maybe not.
well. Uncharacteristic mistakes from Blaine early in this match.
I was with Jude on that one before he took that.
Yeah.
I thought he would take the 6 all the way
He got
down.
a little flat on it. I thought he was going to take it in that corner, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah, it looks like he's still okay if he can make this ball. Okay, he's going to end up a little bit thin. See, I was going to say those 5, 6, the 5, 6, 7 balls, although wide open, needed to be managed.
Yeah.
They're not stop shot. It's not a constellation there. You know what? But Blaine's going to basically just say, you know, I got the talent. I'm going to bust out the talent and just burn through this. So he's looking like he's going to be just fine. This is going to be a real nice out by Blaine. He's going to tie this back up at 3. That's why they call 9-ball a young man's game. Really contrasting styles we're seeing here.
You know, I think Strop would disagree with you. Like,
Definitely.
I'm holding my own right now.
Definitely. He's been quite successful playing a young man's game. We'll put it that way. But we're seeing very contrasting styles here, where Strop is going short side and going with the flow, and Blaine is basically saying I can shoot my way out of anything, and I'm going to force my way back in line whenever I have to.
What we got going on here? Rod Brissy on the hill at 6'5" over J.R. Losa. LD 3 over Isaac Sendak. Steve Pennington 3-0 over Dave Weeblehouse. That's a little bit of a surprise.
Okay, so this is a compliant break. Blaine's made the 1 and the 6, and he had a ball past the head string, and he's landed dead perfect on the 2. So, but his opening shot's going to be, oh, that was easy.
Yeah.
He had more angle there than I thought he did. Or he was able to create more angle there than I thought he could. He's looking like he's in really good shape here. Like the only thing he's got to really do is try and figure out how to get relatively straight on the 5. And that'll give him auto position on the 7. And if he can get that auto shape on the 7, he should be shooting at the 9 in about 45 seconds.
Uh-oh. All right,
He's
well,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's better than being elevated. Another couple
Yeah.
inches and that would have been a problem.
Yeah. He can float this in.
Yeah.
And that should keep the cue ball in that general neighborhood. He could like, power around a little bit. But I think floating side pocket, yeah. Yeah, he's fallen a little bit on the wrong side of this.
Yeah.
He might have just had more angle on that 5 ball than I thought, and figured he had to do that. That's a real nice shot.
Yeah.
You see how he didn't even use that much spin. He was basically like, I just want to make this ball, get a decent angle. I don't care how far away I am. I have talent. I'm just gonna distribute that talent all over the place. Good shot. Okay, Blaine's not happy.
Yeah.
But we know what's going to happen in the next 10 seconds. This is, in my opinion, very common shape for the 9 ball.
Yeah.
So he should be comfortable here. Yeah, there you go. And what I mean by that is that when you watch the top players and they are positioning for that 9 ball that's right near the spot, of course you want to end up as straight as possible. I mean that's the goal. But if you're going to favor a side, you want to be above it, not below it. Because that way, once you make it, you're going right into the short rail, and you can control where the cue ball goes after that. If you end up below it, then your cue ball's heading off into space, and it's sometimes difficult to judge. And because it's difficult to judge, you don't know if you should be using top or bottom. How do you avoid the scratch?
I think it was compliant but dry.
Yeah, this is going to be a long game, it seems, and that's what these break rules do. Contrary to what we saw in the last rack. So have you guys had the pizza?
I tried it last night.
It's not DiGiorno.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know which one it is now, but it's good.
Yeah.
I liked it. I think I'm going to order another one right now.
I think that worked out. And how scary is that to jump at with that other ball sitting right there?
So Blaine's reached for his jump cue. I can't quite tell which one he's jumping with.
Oh, they're going to have John Eagle come in and watch this hit. And John's going to do it. It's going to be a video assisted review.
Yeah. I'm going to keep an eye on this as well, just to make sure.
Oh, we'll save the replay here. Not that we go off of that, but look clean to me. Oh no. It was hard to tell on stream there, but he did stop that with his cue.
It is my professional opinion, after years of training, that shot there was a foul. It's actually like a tournament director's worst nightmare to have to call those impossibly close hits.
Yeah.
Well, with today's technology, it's really great to be able to have that slow mo.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but
everybody's got it on their phone now.
But Slow-mo doesn't always help.
Yeah.
It can be I mean, there are optical illusions, and sometimes the tech is not as good as you think it is. I've watched baseball replays where they've got 10 cameras on the guy, and he looks out from 7 of them and safe from 3. What do you do? That was a great shot. So Strop right now has opened this up, and he's looking like he's in shape to tie this up again. Okay, and this one's going to have a tricky shot too. Like the 4 to the 5, I think is going to be what makes or breaks this run for Strop. And really, what you want to do is you want to get that ideal shape, but you want to do it in a way that's the least risk. See how Strop handles this. So he's got a little bit of an angle. I think he would have wanted a little bit more, but we'll find out. Maybe this is perfect for him. I think he's going to try and hit that right side rail and slide in. Or maybe he'll draw into it. We'll find out. But yeah, this is the key shot of the rack right here. He hits this right, and he should have no problem getting out from there. But getting that position on the 5, that's the tough part.
Wow.
Well, it stopped. It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not ideal, but he's got something he can definitely work with. I think Strop can actually cut this in.
Yeah.
And avoid the 7. Let's see if he can hold up that racing cue ball and get shape on the 6.
Oh, wow, he missed a 5.
Yeah. See, that's not an easy layout. That 5 ball really was a challenging situation. Here comes Blaine, and I don't think he's got a shot on this 5. I think he's kicking. Great kick by Blaine.
Yep.
For the folks at home, that was definitely by design. He was kicking it toward the corner pocket, and if it had gone in, he would have been perfectly happy with that. But he was kicking in that general direction to keep that 5 ball on that side of the table and send the cue ball to the other side. So that was a kick save. Strop's not happy with that safety, but the
Blaine's
truth
got a
is,
shot at this.
yeah, he hit that real nice. It just didn't get the roll that he expected.
All right, Steph Reyes was down 5-0. She has forced a hill game here, 6-6 with Christine McClellan.
This is not an easy situation. I think Blaine's going to think about putting it on the top rail, putting the 5 ball on the top rail and sending the cue ball to the other side, just like that.
Left it in the open here.
It's left it in the open, yeah. And that was what I think he was thinking about. Like, is there anything better he can do? Because these safeties, they don't work that great. I mean, they're basically buying you time. That's what you're trying to do there.
That didn't do what Strop wanted there.
No,
He-
yeah.
he
Strop
wanted to go
definitely
get
wanted to
that
use
cue
that
ball
9
way
ball, yeah.
over. Yeah.
So he's left playing a tester. And this is a big one, big swing coming up here. If he can make this, good chance he can make this 5-3. Beautiful shot by Blaine.
Beautiful stroke.
Now all Blaine basically has to do is find a way to get relatively straight on that 7.
Come across it here.
Yeah. This is going to be a little bit tricky. I think he's going to be all right, but this is a little bit tricky. He's going to have to contend with that 9 ball.
I had a notification by YouTube here that we disconnected there for a second. Did the stream get interrupted for anyone else?
Wow.
Oh, just
Pocketed the
great shot.
7 and the 9. So that rack goes to Blaine. Sitting 5-3.
Are we offline right now, or are we?
It said we were. I don't know if anyone else at home had an interruption there or not. It's always hard to tell. If you could just let us know.
Let me see.
Great.
Stream got interrupted, but it's back. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, well, you may have just missed it, but Blaine just made the 7-9 in the same shot.
Should have saved the replay.
And we would have saved the replay, but we were so worried about being offline. We were all like staring at the other screen, like, are we offline? The Blaine makes the 1 on the side. He's got a compliant break. And he's not going to have shape on this 2 ball. Not a whole lot of options here either. He's got a sliver of the 2.
Yeah.
So he can bank it to the top rail and hope to use the 4-9 as a sort of wall. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Nice job there.
Yep.
He had to put inside English on it to avoid the
Yeah.
double kiss too.
He did a
and
great
pull it
job
around
on that.
Yeah.
See, I would have come up with the idea, and then I would have had the double kiss, and I would have been like, "Oh, what a bad roll!"
Yeah, I was watching him cue with inside English, and I didn't understand why until he shot it. I said, "Oh, of course." So
That's why.
yeah.
We're having another disconnect here, it seems like. Okay, not really sure why we're having intermittent issues here. It must be something with the local internet because I'm seeing digital pool go offline as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So sorry about those interruptions, guys. Not a lot we can do about it at the moment. So hopefully it cleans up.
Maybe we'll just boot everybody else off the internet.
Yeah, we may need to ask him to prioritize our connection over all the guest connections.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah. Not sure what we can do other than have people in the pool hall maybe log off of the internet, but other than that, I'm not seeing any bitrate issues. So it may just be local ISP problems. We are hardwired to their network, but I believe they have public access here for their Wi-Fi. I wouldn't think that we would be fighting for our connection here.
Yeah.
But I do live in the area, and over the last couple of weeks, I've had quite a few issues. Uh, so there may be something going on locally. Yeah, it just dropped again. I saw we had another drop there. Hopefully everyone's back. I am recording this as well as streaming it, so if there are any problems, I will be uploading it, the entire stream, so you could watch it later if you're having a little trouble right now.
Wow. Great shot from Strop there. I think he ended up on the wrong side of the 4, but just a nice job to get in the position at least. Okay, defense. I think he probably wanted to get that cue ball a little snugged up against the 9, but as it is, Blaine's going to have a kick at this. Oh, missed it by a hair.
Seems like the connection's thing up for a bit here. Oh, no, it just dropped out again.
Okay. Did Bastrop get perfect?
Pretty much.
I just come back and Bastrop's playing perfect. That's all.
Yeah.
We're still having kind of some intermittent interruptions. Like I told Chad, I am recording this, so I can do a re-upload of everything after this is over.
Okay.
So if anyone wants to go back and watch it.
Okay. Let me keep an eye on what's going on online. Yeah, I see it working fine right now. We do apologize for any interruptions. There has been some stuff going on at Skinny Bob's that may have impacted the internet. I do know that if there is a problem with the local connection, there's not a whole lot they can do about it. We're just going to have to muscle on through.
I think it dropped out again. Oh, Not sure if you're even talking to anybody right now.
I'm not talking to anybody right now.
But this is why I record, and I like Chris's input there. I can just upload the individual matches.
Does the internet service have COVID? Okay, we are back. I see that our connection's working again. Guys, I apologize. There's only so much we can do about our local internet, and I've already notified management, so hopefully if there's any sort of a boost that they can do, they will do it after hours. So tomorrow's connection will improve. But this is the unfortunate nature of streaming.
Yeah, not a lot we can do about it. Sorry, guys.
Maybe we can ask them to reboot their router during or between matches.
It would impact their entire, all of their business devices.
And it may not even be their router.
Yeah.
With it coming back in and out that quickly, it probably isn't.
It's probably Time Warner / Spectrum.
I have Spectrum, and I'm in the area, and I have been dealing with tons of problems for the last couple of weeks. Spent 5 hours on the phone with them last Friday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't like not having internet.
Oh yeah.
This is another interesting and tricky rack. It's like the calm before the storm. We've got a routine 4-ball, routine 5-ball, relatively routine 6-ball and 7-ball, but the 8-ball is not going to be routine. It looks like he's going to have to create something of an angle on that 7 so he can slide over for position on the 8. So this is going to get a little tricky, I think. Okay, that's a little flatter than I expected. So either the 8 goes in the side or Blaine's got another idea. The left side, I mean.
Yeah. Oh, let's go on the
I
left.
sure hope it goes in the left side. This is going to get very awkward if it doesn't.
Yeah.
Man, it really looked like it didn't go. Blaine handles it expertly. Looks like he's about to get on the hill. And there it is.
He does.
Okay, folks, so we are at 6-4 now. Blaine Barkas up.
All right. What's our next? Looking forward. What's our next match here on this table?
I don't know if Nicole's scheduled anything yet for table 1, but I think they're going to look to bring some of the women back over here.
Yeah. Millie and Stacy. That's not a bad match to watch.
One of my other horses.
Yeah.
Sorry, Stacy.
Millie Alvarez is our top-ranked female player.
Yeah.
And Stacy Putnam is my wife. So I'd love to have her on the stream table, but at the same time, if I won't be able to criticize anything she does.
Yeah.
It's like she missed it, but she missed it perfectly. Beautiful break by Blaine over here.
I think your suggestion that she might even do something wrong is offensive, Jude.
Blaine makes the 1 and the 4 still there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7 ball's down. So the 1 and the 7. Looks like he's got a reasonable shape. He's reasonable shot on this 2-ball.
Yeah, 5 to 6 could be tricky here. He's gonna have to get good from because he can't.
Yeah.
Shooting the 4 from where it is, he's not gonna end up well. Like I was saying, Strop is gonna have trouble going.
Oh, I don't think it's going to be Strop. I
No,
think
I know.
Strop's going to have to play safe here.
Yeah, I agree.
Question is how?
Yeah,
Like that 8-ball's covering so much of the 8-ball, so much of the 2-ball, and the 8-ball's covering so much of the 2-ball, and it's right near the corner pocket. And he's already down like he's got an idea.
yeah.
Slide up behind the 6, maybe.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Wow. How'd he hit it?
Not at all how I thought that shot was going to go.
Man.
Yeah, he beat the kiss, and he snuggled it behind the 8-ball.
This is gonna come out in the open.
So Bastrop gets rewarded for his expert safety there. Really pretty shot. Look at that left spin there.
Jeez. Gonna open with a combo here.
Is he?
Oh, yes, he is. Never a doubt.
I thought it might just slide by past the 4.
Yeah. Well, that changes everything. He no longer has to go from the hanging 4 to the 5. He can go from the 3 to the 5, and that's an entirely different rack.
Yeah.
And that's an entirely different end game here.
Yeah, he's opted to get above it.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. I think he would have wanted a little less angle here. He's left-handed.
Is he gonna do short side?
Yeah, he's gonna use a little bit of inside English and just play one rail. Yep.
Okay.
There you go. He's looking like he's going to come up a little flat on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Yeah. He's gonna have to draw back and play the 6-8.
You know what? The older I get, the more I realize you might have to consider how to play safe here. I might just play the 5-ball on a stop shot and then play safe on the 6. Use the 9 as my blocker.
Could be.
So do we know if the connection is dropping out for everyone here? Like tournament desk?
Yeah.
It is. Okay.
Yeah, it dropped out for me earlier. Remember when I came up and I was like, what is going on with the internet? Yeah.
Okay.
So this is going to be really interesting because my idea, and these ideas are so easy when you're sitting in the booth and you
Yeah.
have like no vested interest. My idea doesn't look like it's on the table anymore. Ah, like it's so close. So Strop misses the combination. And yeah, so I think it wasn't the worst idea to consider just playing safe there. And Blaine's shooting on the hill. Looks like he's going to close this out. Jude. That's it. That's all she wrote, folks. They shake hands. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised that Strop took on that combination. But yeah, like I said, it's so easy to see those safeties when you're not playing. You know,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
when you're in the match and you're dealing with all those emotions, like, you know, oh, I would like to position this way, and you want to force it, and you end the game now. It's hard to see that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, all right, guys. Again, sorry for the interruptions here. We will be re-uploading these matches. Like I said, we are recording them locally. So as much as you're seeing these interruptions at home right now, they won't be on the recording. Thanks for sticking around, those of you who have. And we'll take a quick break while they figure out the next match. I guess while we figure out the next
Right,
match.
yeah.
And we'll be back.
Yep.
Hey guys, we are back. Just getting everything set up right now. It's going to be Isaac Sindak versus Callum O'Donnell. And this will be a fun match. Callum's playing in my league actually, and he's been an up-and-coming player. I want to say his Fargo's gone up at least 50 points in the past few months. He's up to 600 now, and who knows where his ceiling is. This should be a lot of fun. Okay, so Kelm opens up with making the one ball and a very compliant break. He's got 3 balls sitting in the kitchen, so definitely good.
Yep.
This is gonna be interesting though. He's gonna probably have to start off by playing safe here.
This chair is rough shape. Oh well. He's got a lot to cover in that top right corner. Oh wow, he didn't expect that path. Maybe he just hit it thinner than he wanted.
Yeah, maybe yeah. I think he was hoping for a little bit more action off that 2 ball.
Yeah.
Like 2 ball off the rail, I should say. But he still left a bit of a tough cut, and the 3 ball's in a very awkward place. So I don't think we're done yet. Well, Isaac's hit this real nice.
Yeah.
Not ball in hand shape, but honestly, you can't do much better than that. He's going to have a nice shot in the bottom right corner. He should be able to draw back like about a few inches to get position on the 4. Okay, he had to come around to the other side. I didn't see that coming. And he's fallen a little bit flat, but only a little. I think he should be okay. If he can avoid that 8 ball, he should be able to follow through
I
on
don't
this.
know that he can though.
We'll find out. He's definitely going that way.
Back.
Yeah. No, I think he's going forward.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought maybe he was trying to hit left.
No, he did not.
He avoided the 8, but
He did avoid the 8. Not the way you want to. So yeah, he fell too flat. He's going to have to play safe here. Personally, I like. Don't even try to hit this like razor thin. Just hit this thin on our right side.
Yeah.
And send the cue ball to the other side of the table and use that 7 ball as a potential blocker.
Hey Jude, do you think? I don't know how you feel about asking them, but after this first rack, do you think we might be able to get them to pause long enough for me to restart everything just to see if it's something on our end?
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. I can tell you right now.
Pause the match. Or
Just long enough to restart. We don't have to.
The internet issue, sadly, I was experiencing it on my laptop as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can tell you with confidence that it's not us.
Okay.
So Isaac played my safety idea. Unfortunately, we scratch. And Kellum's got ball in hand, and he's got an ideal layout at this point. I think he's a little bit on the wrong side of the 6, but only a little bit. He should be able to stop this. At least I think he will. Yeah. Not a true stop, but like he kept it in that general area. And it looks like you should be able to cut this in, bring the cue ball over to the right rail. At least that's what I would consider doing.
Uh-oh.
Look out, side
Oh,
pocket.
Good. He's good.
He's good, yeah. And now it looks like he's got a great opportunity for two rail shape on the 9. So he should just be able to go top, left, and just spin out.
Yeah.
There you have it. Callum's going to measure this up, make sure he makes it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob's players is about to do their shift change. Their staff in the evening hours. If you could so kindly.
Nice run out by Kellums. That puts him up 1-0. For those that live in the Austin area, Kellum routinely plays up here on Tuesday nights. But he's also he actually lives around the Grand area, so I'm sure he's over at the Grand quite a bit. Are there any Central Austin players on the stream right now? I'm sure they're very familiar with Kellum's game.
I can confirm. I played with him on Sundays at the Grand.
Oh, okay.
I think he's still playing in that league.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got Tom Abbott just paid for a couple raffle tickets. Need to draw those for you. Thank you, Tom. I'm guessing you're in the chat, out there in the chat somewhere.
Yeah, just to remind everybody, we are raffling off 2 David Weimer jump cues, and I'm just gonna keep talking about Weimer jump cues while Kellum breaks here.
One ball down,
non-compliant break, yeah. Weimer makes his jump cues out of diamond wood. Diamond wood, from my understanding, and I'm not a cue maker or anything of that nature, so guys are welcome to correct me. My understanding is that diamond wood is phenolic infused wood, so that it's especially hard. And it's actually a little bit heavier than what you would expect, but it actually performs incredibly well as a jump cue. It's surprising. Like a lot of people think that I guess what most people think is that the lighter you go, the more you jump. The lighter the cue is, the easier it is to jump. And Weimer has challenged that thinking successfully. He has one of the heavier jump cues that happens to jump incredibly well. So I would strongly recommend, if you have not tried a Weimer jump cue, to definitely get your hands on one. And we are raffling them off. We are selling a total of 50 tickets at $10 each. There will be 2 cues raffled off. As the math suggests, they retail for $250 a piece. So we are raffling them off for a total of $250 a piece. You can get them online, or you can stop in Skinny Bob's and get them in person if you want.
Well, if you like, we showed off the brown and black one earlier. Do you want to show off the green one real quick while we got a second?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Jennifer McCoy.
Where am I? Okay. Here, why don't you take it?
Oh. Yeah.
It looks really big on camera.
It does. We can pull it back here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll show you that other one while we're here.
Yeah, we can show them side by side so you can see the difference here.
Yeah.
Camera. Really nice grain work in there. It's really great. These are really pretty cues. So I got a tip from Jennifer McCoy out in the chat. Thank you, Jennifer. Former teammate of mine years ago.
Huh. A real nice shot by Isaac there. And he's going to end up pretty good on this 4-ball. There's a couple of ways you can handle this. You can definitely slide underneath the 7, or you can run into the 7. I think either will work. It's a matter of personal preference. We chose to go underneath it.
Gotta get really straight here.
Yeah, this is the do or die here. He's going to have to make this ball, and he's going to have to draw back into a window that's roughly about 2 diamonds wide. He's not going to want to go much lower than he's not going to want to flirt with that corner pocket, obviously. Well, the ideal window is only about a diamond wide.
Yeah.
So he's got about a foot of real estate he's got to draw into, and he's about 2.5 feet away. That didn't work out for Isaac, and here comes Kellum.
Nice shot from Kellum there. It leaked out on him. I just got to look at the edge of this at least, but a lot of distance.
That's weird. Did the score just disappear on us? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I did that earlier. All the
So it's still 1-0, right?
yes, it is.
Okay.
Defense pays off. Will's got himself back at the table to look at the 5.
Yeah, but still, this 6-ball is not a whole lot of fun to
No.
work with here. Short side position seems like the safer way to go, but obviously it gets more sensitive. When you're traveling this distance, it's hard to say what kind of angle you're going to come up with. Looks like he's going to run right into it. Yep. So I think we're going to be looking at a safety in the next few seconds. I'd probably drag the cue ball to the upper right quadrant and try and send that 6-ball along the side rail.
Yep.
And it looks like he's going to follow into that. That works too. That's perfect. Yep. Unless he just went window shopping.
I don't think so. Isaac went straight for his jump cue here.
Well, Isaac hasn't seen the window yet. We'll find out in a second. Isaac is keeping his jump cue. Okay, so he is safe. This is a good safety, but it's not a great safety. And the reason why I say that is because you really have to learn to be mindful of where your object ball is going to land, especially when it comes to those side pockets.
Wow.
Because you don't want your opponent doing that.
Yep.
And it's one of those things that, like, the moment you see them reach for the jump cue, you just shake your head and you're like, I should have just hit that a little bit softer or harder, different, Isaac misses the 7 ball.
Sets up pretty nicely for them.
That was a
Callum.
tough shot.
Yeah.
It's a really tough shot. It's hard to pass on that shot, and at the same time, it's hard to play it too.
Yeah.
So Kelm's got a nice little, just like the last game, he's got a nice little 2-railer to the 9 ball.
Nicely played.
Now Kellum, I think, has got a snooker back range.
Yep.
So I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of.
It's odd. He doesn't have a snooker stance. Most of the guys who come over here from snooker have that traditional,
He probably learned how to play
very
pool in a pub.
very straight on, very open stance. But yeah, he's got a pool stance. Kind of a snooker stroke, but a pool stance. The bracket is, yeah. Yeah, sorry, y'all. We're having pretty bad internet connection here, issues here. All right, got a compliant break and a ball down. Really look at the 1. I guess theoretically he could slice it in if he chooses to go there out. He went for the slice on it, and he's going to get away with it. How about that?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
a roll.
Yeah, jeez.
So he doesn't have a whole lot of options here. He's going to have to try and kick at this, and I can't see anything other than a 1-railer with draw.
Yeah.
Like he's going to have to get some massive curve here. I mean, he's going to try and go the other way. I don't think he's going to get close.
Yeah.
This is why I get paid the big bucks.
Yeah. Got lots of work left to do here.
Yeah, I mean, in those situations when you're faced with an improbable kick, it's good to take a minute and evaluate all your other options. Just cycle through everything, before you give up ball in hand. Because the truth is, every single time, I don't care how good of a player you are, you could have a 350 Fargo or you could have a 750 Fargo. Every single time you give up ball in hand, your odds of winning go down exponentially. Yeah. Well, it's not every single time, but it's definitely like 99.9% of the time. Like when you see like 2 D-level players play, if the first one scratches on the break, the second one's got a better chance of winning. Nice shot by Kellum.
Yeah. This just got quite a bit more manageable, and he's even got an angle to just play back to the 5-9 if he chooses.
Yeah, no, I actually think that might be the move.
Yeah.
He's looking at it right now. Normally, I'm not a big fan of combinations, but with the 7-8 the way they are, you know, you're up 2-0.
Oh,
Side pocket.
Oh,
Well, that was close.
yeah.
Now, I would play this with speed.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Try and swing that cue ball out and just, you know what, if it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't, well, I'm not going to have the cue ball anywhere nearby for you. Beautiful shot by Kellum. That's going to put him up 3-0.
Wow.
Kellum O'Donnell of the UK. 3-0 over Isaac Sindak.
See what else we got going around the room here. We got John Eagle up 4-1 on Mike Choked. Justin Pena on the hill, 6-3 over Andy Jethwa. That's an upset. Brewing. Paul Job over Dan Lapine, 6-3. Noah Contreras took care of Mark Bocek, 7-3. Dave Weeblehouse came back. He was trailing against Steve Pennington. He came back, won 7-4. LD sent Isaac Sendak to the B side for this match.
Highway Sagati is down 3-1 to Travis Phelps.
Yeah. James Davis Jr. took care of Danny Reed, 7-3, bumped Danny to the B side. And Rod Brissy ended up beating J.R. Losa 7-5. And and Joseph Dino 7-5 over Javier Naranjo.
You said that really well.
Thank you.
You should do better in Spanish class. One day, we'll have some Italian pool players in the field. I'll be able to pronounce their names.
Well, E. Fratelli.
Yeah, there you go. Helm's probably going to be looking to play safe here. Oh, he's played that really well.
Nice rub off the 3 there.
Yep. I was just about to say that was a favorable, yet I think mostly calculated. Nice little bump off the 3. Isaac's gone out to get his jump cue. Now he's back in the picture.
Not a very large landing zone for this to keep everything on the table.
Yeah, no, I'm very much against jumping to nowhere. But maybe he's got a plan, and I can learn something. So let's see how this goes.
Maybe he didn't have to jump a full ball, but he's really elevated here. Oh, good job controlling it. And
Hold on to that cue.
Oh, yeah.
This is part of the reason why I said that.
Yeah, he went to go put it back together and took a look at the table and right back over there.
There's some shots you just don't want to make, and with the 2-ball the way it was, 2-ball's covered so many different ways, and it's just
try to land right on top of this, I guess. We're in the line of fire on this one. We're not anywhere near it. Again, he keeps it on the table.
He's not going to be as fortunate, but he's also not going to leave much of a shot. Now I might think about like thinning the 2-ball, just razor thin on the side that Kellum is actually positioned, already gotten down for. So he's going to try and save behind the 7, I think. Or he's going to go for it. Okay, this is an interesting shot here. Because he can bank this, but with the way that the 8 and the 9 and the 7 and 6 are lighting up. Like if he doesn't make both balls, he could end up being safe. I think that's a smart choice. Especially down 3-0, you want to slow down your opponent a bit, like keep them, from feeling comfortable. Just start deploying some safeties, just one after another.
Yeah, he was counting on running into either the 6 or the 7. He actually snuck through the middle of them. Left a window here.
It looks like Rodney Jones has taken a 5-3 lead over Ray Marcano. Beautiful shot by Isaac. So we're looking at another potential short rack here. Although I don't think it's necessarily going to play out that way. I just want to point something out. Isaac's got position on the 4 with a hanging 5, and that's 6-9. That looks really on. It doesn't look easy to get to. Oh, ooh, wow.
I grabbed my whole head when that went towards that pocket.
Yeah.
I mean,
an
inch either way on that would have
this
been.
Is difficult to hit. Oh, he's jumping. I don't like this jump.
That's so far.
Yeah, I'd like to try to spin it off this bottom rail, straighten it out, bring it up between the 7 and the rail.
There's a lot of things you can do here, and I think it's time to be a little bit creative. Before you jump at it, before you kick at it, consider your odds of hitting this ball.
Yeah.
And then think about like what Kellum will need to pocket the 6, because the 6 isn't in an easy spot.
Looking at what he's doing, you might be right here. I don't hate that.
Yeah.
Get rid of the 6-9 combo. Yeah, it's
leave the 9 on the rail. Ish.
Well, Kellum's going to have to come up with a couple of good shots. I'm questioning his decision right now. Yeah. I think I would go the other way. But he can Z into this, which I think is what he's going to do. This is going to work out. That's fine. I take that back. I was thinking of swinging the other way. And I probably would have gotten, a little bit tighter position going the other way, but this is fine. You should be able to manage this. Or not.
Wow. All right, so Isaac's decision paid off for him.
Yeah.
How are you trying to set up for this 8, Pete? You trying to leave it where you go?
Are we disconnected?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably going to try and not get okay. I would have stayed on the other side of the ball, and tried to play for the 8 on the right side. There's a number of different angles there that can get you from the 8 to the 9, and using the side pocket in that instance, it's the biggest pocket in the table. Take advantage of it, especially from that angle. Like that side pocket is huge.
Oh yeah, Callum never misses those when he plays me.
Okay, it looks like we're back online again.
I think it's an issue with upload speed. Like I said, I was having trouble with Spectrum over the last couple weeks, and the main issue was upload just completely dropping out. And it looks like that's what's going on.
I mean, as much as I like the last comment being Jude, you rock, guys, by all means, use the chat. Talk to us. Okay, Isaac's run into the 8 ball, and although he's come away with a shot, he's got a lot of distance to cover here. I think he can follow this. I don't think he's perfectly straight.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, then he can use like top right and come around 2 rails. Or 1
Wow.
rail. And
Nice
get
shot.
perfect.
Nice shot.
Real nice shot by Isaac. Okay, so it's going to close it to 3-1.
Yeah. The
It looks like we're back online.
It's interesting seeing it too, because like what I was noticing the other day was like the connection was fine for about 30 seconds,
Yeah.
and just gone, just completely gone. And I like when the stream lags. I play the rack out in my head, and I never miss.
Make lemonade. I like it.
Well, hopefully it'll clean up, and this is why we need competition in internet service providers.
ISPs. Yeah.
Very true.
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
And
We've got Google Fiber at home. It's amazing. It never drops, and it's lightning fast.
when I lived in your area, I had Google Fiber. It's
so good.
It's incredible.
Yeah. I had
Take
it,
that, Spectrum.
Yeah. I had it. I had it when I lived downtown in our condo we were renting,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought, oh, there's no. Then we bought a house. I thought there's no way we're going to have fiber, but I'll check anyways. And sure enough, just in this one little pocket where we happened to buy our house, we still have it. It was amazing.
Well, because I used to live off South First and Stastny, and I remember when they put it in there, I didn't think we were going to get it there, and it was like, this is insane.
Yeah.
My phone felt like it ran better.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, Callum came a little close to his work here. See what he's got, what he can come up with. He's looking to see if that 2 maybe sneaks into that left side. I don't think it does, but it's possible. Yeah, he snuck it in on that left side. God, is he gonna put the 9? Oh no, he's shooting the 3. That's the 4 that's over there by the 9. So he'll just kind of park this.
Gonna put you on blast, Chris.
What I will tell you. Yeah. Yeah.
Leave table 5.
He needs to pay pretty close attention to his angle on this 5.
This is a really important shot here.
Looks good, I think.
Looks
If he
pretty
can-
good.
Yeah, if he can miss the 8 on the way through with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well,
This is going to be interesting. I think he's going to have to run into the 9
yeah.
or try to avoid the 9 and spin into it. Got to make that 5 though. There you go.
Wow.
Beautiful shot by Kellum.
Yeah. Now that 7 right by the side, he can draw. Should be able to just draw his way out of trouble here.
Yeah. Yeah. The question really becomes how cute do you want to get?
Yeah.
Ideally, you want to draw between the 8, 9, but you might have to draw all the way past the 9.
Right. Yeah. Nope. Right behind it.
No, I don't think Kellum has a jump cue, but he did buy a couple raffle tickets.
Maybe we should have a drawing.
There we go.
David Finger, heading home.
Boy, and that sucked. That's terrible. This is the right time for a jump cue.
Yeah,
This is when you want it.
this is definitely when you want it. Yeah.
Oh man.
Kellum makes legal contact, and
The ball remains on the surface. That's good.
but I don't think he's going to get away with it. See, that's a tricky shot. That was a really tricky shot. That 6 ball, was it the 6 ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, that's one of those moments where you want to take a step back and think about your options. Here comes Isaac. He's made the 7, and he's left himself a little bit awkward on the 8, but only a little. If he can make this and draw, he should be able to land on the other side of the 9 and make the 9 probably in the right side pocket. Now he hit that really hard. And he's going to find out what Kellum's strength is. If every player has a superpower, Kellum's superpower is long shot.
Hey, when you're taking 13-foot shots or whatever, I imagine you get good at it at some point.
Yes.
With rounded pockets.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make it, it's going to be awfully close. Oh.
Wow.
I blame you for that, Jude.
Yeah.
You
The
made me
commentator's
say
curse,
that.
yeah. Commentator's curse. Okay, so this is going to give Isaac ball in hand with pretty obvious layout. He's just probably going to knock these 2 down to make it 3-2. Guys, don't go anywhere. This tournament is far from over. We got plenty of strong players left.
Oh yeah.
We're looking at a B-side match right now, but we've got a lot of we've got good players on both sides of the bracket.
Yeah. Chip Compton's on the B side.
Chip Compton lost his first match, but we still have both James Davis Jr. and Sr. in the field.
Yeah. Eric Iseneta and Sean Black all still rocking around on the A side.
Eddie Jethwa just said goodbye, unfortunately, so I'm going to assume that he's out. Yeah, Eric Iseneta is still on the A side. Brian Sanders is wandering around somewhere. There's a lot of Sanders in the field.
Yeah.
Not all of them are related.
Not all of them are related. We've
Wait,
got McKenna Sanders. We've got Bryant
Which one's not related?
David Sanders.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you can tell by the way he plays pool.
I was playing with him last night.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it on air if I wouldn't say it to his face.
Yeah.
It's a running joke. But
No, he's a super nice guy. I was
yeah.
playing with him last night for a little while.
Yeah, and he's one of those players that loves to be a part of the action. He loves playing in pool tournaments, but he's mostly just here having fun, having a good old time, and I think most people in the room appreciate him for that. Just a happy guy.
I try to be that guy when I can.
You are that guy, Kyle.
Well, I
You are definitely that
appreciate
guy.
I kind of feel the same way about you guys.
I try.
That's not the rum talking. I do appreciate you guys here dealing with internet issues with me, because it was a lot more frustrating when I was by myself.
Yeah. So I heard Wyatt talking about the Google.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I've got the Google as well.
Yeah.
It is nice, isn't it?
In fact, I moved to Austin 6 years ago, and that's when I first got Google Fiber. And so, like, my friends back home were asking me, like, so why are you moving to Austin? And I was like, they've got Google Fiber.
You can get 2 gigabit Google
Yeah.
Fiber now.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing.
Yeah. And it's only like $30 a month
I know.
more than one
It's
one
so
gigabit.
affordable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what competition gets you too, and
Yeah.
and a huge company. But
Right. Yeah.
not to get political with a pool
I'm
tournament,
with
but
you on
it's a
that.
big
Yeah.
deal.
No, I mean, we talked about it because it's about our stream, and it's nice having good internet.
Well, nowadays it's more than that. It's most people's livelihood. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been working from home for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, yeah. But it's not so much as how can I put this? I don't want anyone to think that we're like championing the man. Yeah.
Oh, not at all. Net neutrality.
Yeah.
So Kevin Welling beat Chip Compton in round 1 and then lost to Hal Chase 7-2 in the second round.
And Hal was on the hill in that match that he ended up winning to get there.
That's right, against John Wright. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So close matches. Crazy how the stuff works out.
Yeah. David Newman remains on the A side.
So I'm not seeing a whole lot of updates on the women's side. I'm worried that the app usage over there is not quite as
Yeah.
But I see that Julia Rapp is leading Kelsey Whitehead 2-0.
Yep. That's been the case for a while, though. I'm not sure they've been updating. I don't see any updates on Millie versus Stacy.
Neither do I. Margaret Fox is playing McKenna Sanders, and I don't see a score there right now. But if I get a chance, I'll bounce around the room a little bit and try and get some updates and take out the ruler, slap some wrists, and try and get people to use the app. The way that we're bringing these live scores to you guys is our players are keeping score on the Digital Pool app. And when they do that, it gets automatically uploaded to our platform. So then that way we can bring those scores to you. However, there are some old school people who insist on beads. Yeah, this is not going to work out for Isaac, unfortunately. He's left that 4 ball incredibly close to the corner pocket. Although he did leave the cue ball on the rail, so Callum's going to have to knock this down and try and get like reasonable shape on that 5 ball. Okay, it's a little too straight. Like the key here, honestly, is try and play for a big angle on the 5.
Yeah.
So then that way you can just roll the 5 down tables, swing the cue ball out. If the 5 ball sits, you're good. If it comes out a little bit, you should still be good. But if you end up straight, then you play it like Kellum, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Kellum played that really well. He just clipped it in on the left hand side when he was able to hold the 5 ball near the rail. Really nice shot. Now he's using the bridge, which he probably started using when he was a toddler.
Two row position. It looks like you got right on the right side of the 6 there.
Yeah, I mean
That's
this isn't over. That's not the easiest shot, but he's definitely making lemonade out of these lemons.
yeah. He got himself to a place where he can focus on pocketing the ball.
Yeah,
And the shape will be okay. Yep.
that's
Probably better
perfect.
than okay.
Yeah, better than okay. That's really where Kellum's strength lies. You know, if he can, and you put it really well too. When he can put himself in a position where all he has to do is think about making the ball, he's making the ball.
Yeah. There he goes. 4-2 up. John Eagle just completed his match next on table 2 next to us. Against Mike Choate. He's going to play Noah Contreras at 7 o'clock. Be a good matchup.
I'll be right back, guys.
Kellen breaking from the right side. Most players been breaking from the left. That 1 ball sailed up almost a half a diamond past the side pocket. It's a dry break, but it is compliant.
It's kind of funny. I've always preferred breaking from the right. I don't
Really?
know. I just feel like when I'm on the left side of the table, I'm going to jam my hand into it.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I'd be interested to know if there's anyone out here streaming their own match.
Good question. Good question.
I'm kind of looking around. I don't really see that, but
Yeah.
you know. But again, I've been kind of used to this issue the last few weeks.
Yeah. I'm going to try to go rail first at this 1 ball and
Very
hit it
nice
perfectly. How's
He can
his
get it to hang
speed? He
up.
needs that 4 to bump him safe, and he didn't quite get it. Bump him to safety on it.
Thought for a minute he had that 7 going to that corner.
Yeah. To hit it at that speed, you got to think maybe that's what he was planning on.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, there's really no reason to sort of keep everything close together like that. Music's got a workable out here. Bit technical, but take quite a bit of care. Right on this 3.
So I walked over and gave my wife a stare, and she decided to update the app. I'm really surprised that worked. That's the first time that's ever worked ever.
Welcome to married life, Judy.
Normally, she would just look at me and laugh.
She didn't want you to take half of her stuff.
Like, you want me to do what?
Right. Trailing just 2-1 to Millie.
Did they call out a match just now for
They
table
did.
2? Who'd they call out?
I do not know. Pelham hangs to 3. But again, getting out from here is a tall order. That small window to get shape on that.
I think
board.
Ian is going to be the benefactor of an early exit from Andy.
Who?
Ian Johnson was playing Andy Jethwa.
Oh, did Andy not?
And
Andy's
I think,
not going to play his second round.
yeah, I think Andy just said goodbye.
Yeah. All right, step 1 complete. He has found the window. Nice shot.
It's funny, for whatever reason, I had him going long rail first on that, but that ended up perfect.
Yeah. Like he's going to come 1 rail out, kind of back toward where he is.
Hold up, ball.
Going to go right in the drink. No.
Everyone's had that ball in golf that popped back out of the water when it shouldn't have.
Yeah. All right. Got to see if Callum's got the angle to bring this above the side pocket to take it out of play. Wow, nice shot. Kept it right, kept everything underneath it, and landed just about perfect.
He probably wants a break too.
Are we being joined by John Eagle?
We are.
This is awesome. John Eagle is, really unfortunate miss by Kellum there.
Yeah, he played a great positional shot to get there.
I was just saying that John Eagle is I think Austin's only BCA certified instructor.
Oh, almost true. We got Rod Gustafson too.
Oh, okay. You've played Kellum a couple of times, I'm sure.
Oh, a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Remember meeting him in a Napa league. Gosh, 5 years ago maybe. The league director asked me to rank him. I'm like, I've only played him 2 games. Put him in a 90 because he's playing really well. Turns out he's like 110 now or something like that. So I was not far off. He definitely didn't need to be a 35 or
He's
whatever.
a very good pocketer. He really is. I mean, we're not seeing it right now on this stream, but
This might be his first TV match, stream match. So there could be some nerves going on. I haven't watched the match, so I'm just joining. So
That's a real. I liked the path Isaac took there. He just had too much speed. So Isaac's going to have to look to either bank this or play a containment safety and buy some time. Queuing up both look the same, so we don't know what he's going to do. But we'll find out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of value in banking this. I think banking is the right shot, personally. Because you can bank this and still leave him safe.
yeah, just stretching of that table from the side he's on. That table's jacked up about 5 inches off the ground, and that's
He's gonna try and clip
It
this.
does
That's
look like
not
he's
a bad
playing
idea.
I like this shot.
I like this.
run the cue ball back at the table. Yep, very nice.
Oh, he hit that really well.
Yep.
That is the right shot. I take it back.
Isaac's no slouch either. He's
Isaac definitely came up with the right shot there. I like that a lot.
very smart player.
Yeah. But what do you do here, though? See, like in Isaac's situation, he was only a couple feet away from the 8-ball. Helm's got a full table length
Yeah. And shooting off the rail.
and shooting off the rail. Yeah.
I think I like playing half the ball, let the red
Containment safety.
Yeah, just split them, try to get them on each of the side rails. Looks like that's what he's doing, just like that.
Yeah.
You let it go a little far, it's going to be an easier bank than it would have been.
Yeah. Yeah, but those aren't horrible odds. This isn't a hanger of a bank shot. But we do expect him to make this. Ooh.
Yeah. Brutal.
Not a bad result.
Yeah, it's one of those
Yeah.
shots where nobody walks away happy.
Yeah.
Isaac's not happy. Kellum's not happy. That's a really nice shot. He's not going to get the hook, or maybe he did. That's
Just
real
a
close.
touch. Just, you know,
It's going to be an easy kick if he didn't get the hook.
yeah.
But it should still get him back to the table. That's a really good play.
Well, it looks like he's going right at this. He might be able to cut this in. No?
Maybe he can, yeah. We'll find out.
No question. Callum was trying to get that 8-ball.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Oh, yeah. Prevent this right here.
End up right on the fifth. Oh, no, he's perfect.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
Right on
yeah.
perfect.
Right on perfect.
Headed uphill, coming up table, and it slowed down just enough.
This is going to bring it to 4-3.
Yep.
There we are. So Isaac Sindak defies the odds on that 8-ball and drains it, gets perfect shape on the 9, and finds himself a game away from tying up Kellum.
You've got a good matchup coming up in the next round, John. Got playing Noah.
Yeah, I sure
Nice.
do. It's he's always a tough competitor.
I just got a phone call from my wife, who's currently playing a
In the
match.
middle of a match, yeah.
How does it feel to say my wife instead of my fiance or girlfriend? It's kind of cool, right?
It is kind of cool, actually. I do enjoy it, and I'm saying it all the time. But I'm also going to give her. I'm going to rib her a little bit for calling me up about the rules.
Yeah, she's here and she's playing in the tournament.
She is. She's playing Millie right now. She's down 3-1.
She got I believe I saw she had a first round bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Although I had nothing to do with that. I mean, I had everything to do with it, but nothing to
It's
do with it.
absolutely accidental. But I mean, it's a random draw. But
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, she drew the pick of the litter, I guess, in the.
Yeah. Yeah. If it really was my doing, then she wouldn't have been playing the pick of the litter.
Exactly.
Cue ball going.
Yeah, it's going to be all right.
Okay.
Yeah. And we have Julia Rapp, who's up 2-0 right now.
I don't think that's accurate. It's been 2-0 for about 45 minutes.
Oh, okay. So we'll talk to the women specifically who seem to be adverse to using the app to make sure that those scores continue to get updated.
It's probably not adverse. Probably just forgetful.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
forgot to mark my whole first match until we were done. So I kind of feel like until you get in the habit of doing it, it's just very different than what we normally do here. But I hope it becomes the norm because it really kind of moves things along.
Yeah, it
And
does.
everybody gets to see what's going on. We can talk about it. And
There's so many benefits to it, and it's just a very minor shift in your routine. Let me see if I can go help encourage people. I'll be right back in 1 second, guys.
Kellen made a really nice cut on the 2 to get here. Get this look at the 3.
I'd say he's going to have to hit that pretty firm, and he did it really well.
Yeah.
Wished he made it a little further out so he was a little more straight on the 4, but I think he was perfectly happy with that. Those pockets sometimes do not like it when you hit it that hard.
That's right. Yeah.
I think he's happy to went down. He managed to avoid the 7 to get around and just kind of hit the jaws and back out.
Updating. Very helpful.
Isaac's got a little tester here to start. It's kind of a delicate shot, but
Can't tell how straight he is looking down that.
it looks pretty darn straight. It's
Yeah,
just
it
a
does.
little close to the rail. He's got. I think he's going to try to pull back a little, or run to the end rail and back out, but yeah, just like that. Hit it great. Wish he hadn't ended up on the 8 like that,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he's okay. He's not too jacked up. So, question's gonna be that 6 ball. Can he slide it into the side, or do you have to do something to get shaped to come back so he can go straight at? Oh, came up.
Wow.
A little thin. A big opportunity for Callum now.
6 ball does look awfully thin trying to get inside.
Yeah, it's almost worth just setting up to try to go down table for this. And makes the shape on 7 a little easier.